Oh, I like this. Oh, dang, that switched up real fast. Oh. Damn, I'm gonna freestyle right now. What's going on, Clean Nation? Doing a surprise merch giveaway tonight, by the way. Like and share to enter the raffle. Let me know that you did. I'll throw you into the Wheel of Fortune. Merry Christmas, of course, and Happy Holidays. Be sure to like and share the stream out. Let it snow. What's going on, Robert Shepard? Thanks. Thanks. I mean, if you're gonna tell me happy birthday, you have to tell me happy birthday, Santa SWETZ. But I still appreciate you. Oh, 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 oh. What's going on, everybody? Okay, damn, I feel like we're really gonna get struck with that one. We're gonna get struck with that music. Damn, I didn't pick the better. No shit. All right, anyway, let's just start the show. Here we go. So this is the Christmas special 2021. Damn it, let's get this show on the road. Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Why, hello, clean boys and dirty girls.
Welcome to the SWETZ.
SWETZ.
The SWETZ and Steve Show.
A feel-good podcast.
Seems like you guys have fun on there. It's pretty cool.
All together now.
It's easy.
Make sure you like, share, and subscribe
To SWETZ and become a clean one today.
Have a nice day.
SWETZmusic.com. Along with the new design is pleased to announce the addition of the SWETZ Shop, the one-stop shop for all your clean needs, with new designs and merchandise being added every season. Visit www.sweatsmusic.com today. Shashakadadate.
I'm SWETZ.
And I'm Steve.
I used to be an average, ordinary guy. So one day a pair of magical glasses fell from the heavens and gave me the powers and rhythms of an electronic future. Now with my glasses and my cousin Steve,
I just like to be on the internet.
we're ushering in the future electronic.
SWETZ.
Steve, this is the SWETZ and Steve Show.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the SWETZ and Steve Show, episode number 39. All right, can't believe it. Steve, my co-host, my great and wonderful cousin / co-host, what's going on?
Hey, I got to talk to you about a couple things.
Oh, straight to business on Christmas Eve.
Straight to business.
Christmas Eve. I like to
It's
say,
winter.
Santa likes this. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. It's winter. Okay, it's winter, and you have fall merch update. It's not it's winter.
Yeah,
We're past
fall. December has been a little bit of a hectic month, but now things are starting to free up for me, so I'm gonna have to update that.
And then on the promo, you say sweatpants. Here's a bit of marketing for you. It should be SWETZ pants.
Oh,
you know you're gonna make it when you make it. When you make it, it's when it officially goes from sweatpants to sweatpants. SWETZ.
That's right. Well, I'm gonna have to.
If you can change it from sweatpants to SWETZ pants, you've made it. You've made it.
Okay.
Nobody else is doing that. Nobody else is changing articles of clothing that have been around for generations.
That's true. I'm gonna have to get that trademarked and copyrighted and everything. The works. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the SWETZ and Steve Show, episode number 39. I didn't get a chance to play my applause track yet. Here we go.
No, not yet. Here we go.
It's coming, or the internet's kind of ass right now. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's wonderful. Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is this Christmas special 2021. We got some nice, fun little bits planned here out here for you tonight. But first, let's get some shout outs going. Shout out to Robert, who has liked and shared the stream out. Thank you, Robert. We're gonna throw Robert into the giveaway then, if that's the case. Let me see here. Let me throw this up on the screen. And we also have another Robert. So of course, the one and famous Robert Ricky. Let's get another applause for Robert.
What's up, Robert?
There we go. Shout out to Robert. Great guest.
I had so many text messages about that show.
You did.
So many text messages. People were texting me and calling me, talking about how great of a show that was. That was such a good show, and I think people really liked the format that we followed.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd
like to hear more about what people had to say, but maybe we should wait. I actually do have confirmation that Robert will be joining us tonight. Okay. And telling us, here's one thing that I think Robert also can help us with. Shout out to Robert again. Shout out to Big Gamer as well. It says, ho, 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 Santa, did you eat cookies and milk? We are going to be doing that. We are also having another special guest come on here tonight, and I will be competing against them in a cookie and milk drinking contest.
Not milk, please. Enough with the milk.
You know, the weird thing too is I said a cookie and milk drinking. Does that mean I'm going to drink the cookie? I don't know. That's going to be interesting. But what's going on, Big Gamer, you bad mother? By the way, again, surprise merch giveaway tonight. Like and share to another. I think I want to give away a beanie tonight. Okay. But really, I guess it can either a beanie or t-shirt.
How come I don't have any free shit, by the way? What's going on?
Well, I was gonna get you something. I mean, you won't get it for Christmas, but I mean, I was planning on giving you something, cousin.
What kind of Santa Claus are you that you can't get me a gift before Christmas? What is going on right now?
It's the supply chain. Santa has had to do with the supply chain in 2021. Let me tell you something, okay?
Bullshit.
All my gifts are like still stuck in at bay in San Diego or something. I don't know. That's not Santa's problem. You're gonna have to take that up with Santa Santa HR. You know, that's what I had to say
I
about
think
that.
pull up the picture of your marketing.
Can we get a shout out for the a Clean Boy AR department? Hold on, I'm gonna put that.
There we go.
There,
We'll do the
but Wonder
supply
Woman here.
chain
Let's
stuff
get this guy a shout out. All right, they have worked their
Look at the
asses
way
off
look
the
at the way
entire
your
year.
the way your
Wonderful.
fists are on the table is so demonstrative.
That's wonderful. Shout out to the AR department. They work so hard to bring you cutting edge content here on the show, and yeah, shout out to them. All right, let's see here. Let's see. We have some more shout outs lined up. If you want to be entered into the surprise merch giveaway, what's going on? Like and share the stream out. So far, here I've been meaning to pull it up. Actually, let me share my screen again. 1 second. Yes, right here. So far, okay, this isn't a contest for what workout I do. That's not the case. It's going to be a beanie or a t-shirt. So far we have Robert Shepard. Okay, he is in here. What if he's the only one to join the raffle? Will there be a point
that's
to
a
do
winner.
the raffle?
Winner chicken dinner for Robert Shepard.
Let's see here. What's going on, Panatra, you bad mother? This Merry Christmas Sweats and Steve. Shout out to Panatra. Let's get a shout out going for Panatra. There we go.
I haven't seen him in a while.
There you go. Okay, you can't actually hear the applause right now, but it was going for me. So shout out to Panatra. Sweet mother of God, how is Santa going to drink milk with his beard? It's the good old Christmas.
Actually going to be really gross. That's going to be disgusting.
It's the good old Christmas magic. Robert, what can I say? Let's see. Matthew's in the chat. What's going on, Matthew? Says sign me up. All right. Make sure to like and share. Let's see. Let's go ahead, Matthew.
Can we fact check that he?
Yeah, can we fact check?
Yeah, Matthew, I think we need a fact check.
Can we get Mickey to fact check this?
Mickey, you around yet?
We also have Albert, aka Woobs, in the chat. What's going on, Albert? Let's see here. All right, we got the one and only Brandon Crotty from the Paranormal in the Funhouse. All right, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. And let's see here. Yeah. We're gonna throw Brandon in the giveaway as well. Let's see.
We don't need to fact check him. We're gonna need to fact check
that's right. We got it. Yeah. He's it actually I would like to go back and look at our previous show with Brandon. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
He also says Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Brandon, to you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hope you get well, man. But yes. So that's who we have in the giveaway so far. Steve, as we're approaching Christmas, what is your thoughts right now? Are you gonna do a small Christmas this year, as much as as your Thanksgiving was this year?
It's probably just gonna be me, Fiona, and Lee, and that's it. I really don't want to see anyone right now.
What about Santa Claus? You want to see Santa Claus?
No, I mean, not really. That's the last thing I need right now, you know. I don't need to see a big fat white guy in my house. Like, I'd be looking at Fiona like, what's going on, you know?
Well, someone in the chat is not putting up with you tonight. He says, don't act innocent, Steve.
Oh, Big Gamer.
Shout out to Big Gamer. Big Gamer, you want to be entered into the giveaway, man? Like and share this video out, man. Shout out to Nick, the Quick McManus. Beard looking good. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Nick. Let's drop a big old fat N in the chat for.
We got some viewers here, and I got an announcement to make. I got to tell everyone.
Yeah.
Something very, very, very important.
Okay. All right. Okay, let me take this off.
All right, let me take the full screen real quick. All right, listen. Everyone out here, okay?
Yeah.
Everyone who's watching right now.
Okay.
All right. Big announcement. Our boy, SWETZ passed his medical exam. He is officially a mortician. He did it. He is officially a mortician. And I just want to say to everyone out there that we need to stop what we're doing. This is not about SWETZ and Steve right now. This is about SWETZ. I'm proud of him. He made it to the end of his journey. He is officially a mortician. And I think the biggest thing that we need to do right now is we need to support him. And I'm not asking anyone to die. I am just asking people to sign a contract that when you pass away, you want. Can you go full screen, SWETZ?
Yeah, I could go. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the person that you want to take you to the afterlife. Is this person right here? Okay. He's officially a mortician, right? You're officially a mortician?
Well, there's a year apprenticeship and then I am, but yeah.
But I mean you're closer than I am, right?
Yeah.
So you're officially a mortician. So right now what we need to do, Clean Nation,
That's right.
is we need to make sure that we're signing contracts of when you die, you want SWETZ to be your mortician. That's your play.
That's right.
That's your play. That's how you get subscribers right there.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, look at those striations. I think what you need to do is say like, hey, I'm officially a mortician in like 1 calendar year. This is a very unflattering. I don't like this. Can you sit down for a second? No one's asking you to fix it. But yeah, listen, SWETZ is a mortician. Subscribe.
Yeah,
so
definitely. I agree.
What do you say when you're in the mortician world? Can we get what was your teacher's name? Ben?
Ben?
Can we get Ben? That was the question I meant to ask him. Is when you're doing mortician things, what is it called? You're not morticianing. What is it called?
You're being a funeral director?
Yeah, when you're a funeral director and you're working on the deceased, what is it called? You're not morticianing. What is it called?
Well, it'd be embalming, restoring, restorative art.
Okay, but what's the actual? I mean, that's a process, right? Embalming is the process. Restorative art is the process. But what is it called specifically?
Oh, what? I guess I'm confused here, Steve.
Okay, what is the act of the mortician actually doing? The preparation of the dead body. What is that technically called? Body prep?
Well, embalming, pretty much.
Embalming? Okay. So when you're
yeah.
So everyone has to get embalmed when they die. I don't know what happens.
Well, you don't have to. You could not if you don't want to.
Okay. So I feel like there's a word for this. Huh?
Do you want to, Steve?
So I prefer to just be lost. I prefer to just be.
What about your son? Your son's gonna want to know where you're in, Steve. What about Fiona? Damn, this is a shocking revelation here.
What is? I don't know. It could be more traumatic to see a dead body. You know what I mean? Maybe it's easier to just be like, oh, he's gone and we'll never see him again. I guess we'll just move on. That might be. But nonetheless, I think the reason why we're talking about this right now is because I think from now on you shouldn't say like, share, and subscribe. I think your marketing ploy should be like SWETZ, the mortician. Make sure that when you die, you need to think about who's going to take care of you when you die. So you need to prepare and subscribe to me so you know who's going to take care of you when you die.
Hey Steve, can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
How much scotch have you had to drink tonight?
It's my 4th or 5th sip, my friend. This is heavy stuff. I just got this one yesterday, and look.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, I just got this one yesterday. And what is it? What's the proof on this?
Such a man of class.
86 proof. 86 proof. I don't know what that means. I think it means
that's
something.
wonderful.
But yeah. So it hits me pretty hard. So I got some corn dogs coming.
Oh, where are you getting the corn dogs from?
I bought them from Mariano's, and they are being heated up right now.
Oh, that's
And
wonderful.
while you eat cookies, I will eat corn dogs. A more acceptable thing to eat on camera.
Nah, well, we might have to disagree. We might have to agree to disagree on that one because I got some pretty damn good cookies waiting for me. Real quick though, let's see. Let's
Look,
get
my
some more
one friend messaged me, and I just want to tell him, go to hell. He messaged me, and he's saying, guy had a few scotches, and he's hammered. Brad, you can go to hell.
Who said that?
My friend Brad, he can go to hell.
Can we get a B in the chat for Brad?
No, don't put a piece of bread in the chat for Brad. No,
Let me
seriously,
give some
get
shout
better
out
from COVID, Brad.
Shout out to Brad. And I guess to Peyton, shout out to Peyton. She says deal as far as
I've never seen who Peyton is. She knew. What's going on here?
I think this might be her first time watching the show. Well, shout out to Peyton if this is your first time watching the show.
Peyton,
I guess
that's
pretty worthy. What's that?
Tell us how you got here, Peyton. I don't like new people.
I actually shared to Kaz's stream share group,
Kaz.
so more people could see it. What?
That guy's a turd. No,
he's not. Kaz is a great supporter of the show. Actually, I don't have if you look anywhere on my socials, you'll see the clean wall of fame. I wish the A&R department could pull up the clean wall of fame right now. But that's the clean wall of fame is reserved for all those that have gotten themselves some SWETZ merch, Steve. And Kaz, I think, I don't know, but Kaz is one, if not the first, to actually get one of my shirts. So shout out to Kaz for that. I mean, I told him thank you plenty of times for it, but anyway, okay, well, Peyton, we have a deal then. Piriana. Shout outs also to the infamous, the one and only Kathy Holbrook.
Hi, Kathy.
Can we get I get this little thingy out the way. I want to keep clapping for people because that's what do. And I also have to do my monologue. I mean, how many? We're like 20 minutes in
tonight. We're
backwards.
Yeah.
Well, how many sips of scotch is that, Steve?
I think this is 7. I think this is 7.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna give you a couple more shout outs. Okay. Shout out to Kathy. She left a B. Okay. For Brad. Who else do we have in here? Happy holidays, everyone. Thank you, Brad, and appreciate it. Shout out to Bradley Grost. That's
my friend who's making fun of me.
Yeah, he left a toast. He left a nice loaf of bread coming out the oven. Nice buns.
Yeah.
Nice buns out the ovens.
One thing that I want to say is that, this stint of SWETZ and Steve, from when we left to when we came back, I feel like we've really gotten close to our fan base and to our audience. And, we've gotten a lot closer than Brad's eyes are, which is saying a lot. So that's good.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm going to do a shout out.
Okay, let's hit it.
Brad, this one's for you. The way you walk is the accent of your feet.
There's a little bit too much silence there.
Yeah, you know why? Because because you keep it on me too long. Like right now, we need to go back to double.
Okay, back to double. Yeah, okay.
Right. Shower thought, back to double. Shower thought, back to double.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you, Brad. He's texting me. He's talking shit in my text messages.
So apparently Peyton has seen us before. Okay, well, it's good to see you back, Peyton. Thank you.
Okay.
And,
I'm relieved. Thank God.
Let's see here. I think I should do my monologue now, Steve.
All right, let's do it. I'll be quiet.
Let's see here. Okay, let me switch over. What music am I doing? Okay, so I am doing it again to the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies. just because it's a most fitting song.
Who the
And
fuck named that? The Dance of the Sugar Plum
they
Fairy.
wrote it in like
Who the
1700, Steve. Give them a break.
Good grief. They didn't think it was a bad idea then? That didn't age well. The Sugar Plum Fairies.
I don't know what they were thinking. They must have been high on something, but I mean, it is a rather magical tune. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing it again to the sugar dances of the Sugar Plum Fairy, and hopefully this doesn't get struck. And I was meaning to write down the monologue, but I was making cookies all day, so I didn't have any time. So I'm just gonna free ball it. All right, ready for this shit? Let me share my screen. That'd be a good idea. Like and share, everybody. So far, we have math. We have who do we have in the contest? Let's see here. Let's take a quick look. We have Brandon and we have Robert. Okay. Anybody else who wants to get in on the merch giveaway, like and share this out. You get a choice of a beanie or a shirt. There you go. All right, let's get rid of this. What's that, Steve?
I want to unmute. Do your monologue so I can eat these corn dogs real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Can you show the corn dog? That's all you have mustard on it. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna do my monologue now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Christmas special, 2021 SWETZ and Steve show, and I'm gonna do my freestyle monologue for you all right now. Like and share. Okay. All right, here we go. Twas the night before the night of Christmas, and Clean Nation had grown a far distance. Up in the sky, Santa Claus, 'tis I, rides so high in the sky, spreading gifts far and wide to the clean boys and dirty girls, oh my. Till on that very strange and mystical night, I rode my reindeer like a most fantastical knight. Sting, Clean Nation, far and wide, I felt a great big feeling of joy inside. I looked inside, deep inside my mind's eye, not a bonsai tree, but I must agree that this was something that was so specially. I cannot imagine a greater feeling than this, you see. So my name is Santa Claus. I do not need your applause, but I do stand in awe when I see how Clean Nation is so cleanly. I pass them the soap and hand them the squeegee. I want to see them shining like a diamond. I can't agree anymore that I am so proud of all of you, of all the things that you do, and how you keep it clean and how you see the mission through. I swear to God, you're some action heroes like Tom Cruise. Oh shit, did I say Tom Cruise? Screw, Steve is about to lose. We cannot discuss these things without getting a little crazily and hectically. I wanted to restart this beat, so let me go back into the Cypher. This Monologue 2021, boy, it's a biter. It's a showstopper. It's a heart pounder, a heart popper. Blood is running through your veins like a adrenaline fueled doctor. Oh my God, this is so intense. A Christmas that you'll never forget. Christmas special 2021, the SWETZ and Steve show. Yeah, it's tons of fun. Oh my goodness, I'm going off the chain. Oh my goodness, I'm going insane. Santa Claus or Saint Nick, this shit is all the same. The mystical one, the prodigal son. Oh me, oh my. No, I'm not done. Going back into my Yuletide Cypher. Go into my brain so I can decipher. Like and share the stream so you can win the merch. Yeah, and then you come onto the stream and you better not lurk, because when I go in, me and Steve, we go all the way in. We go so freaking hard that it's damn near a sin. But I won't put you on the naughty list. I'm just trying to grow my audience. Oh, I'm just trying to do what the streamers did. I'm just trying to grow Clean Nation to 100 million thousand. So this Christmas, when you think about Santa Claus, I don't want your applause. I just want you to be in awe and nestled safe up under the tree, up in your bed, and dream a dream. Dream a dream that's oh so sweet, to the dances of the sugar plum fairies. And I will guarantee that your sleep will be the sweetest sleep that you ever sleep before. So when you come back to the SWETZ and Steve show, you always leave with more. Holy snap! I think that deserves a round of applause. Holy moly! Thank you. Oh my god! Steve, what do you think? How was my Christmas Cypher? Oh my god.
That was good. What is the Cypher? I don't know what a Cypher
I was Cypher, man. I was freestyling my monologue. You remember last year when I was doing the punches, and the kicking and stuff? I actually put out a short today.
Yeah.
I don't know if any people saw, but I thought it was pretty funny. Oh, let's see. Here, I'll watch it. Let's see. I hope I don't get struck for showing this. Let's see. Here we go.
It was Wednesday night.
Okay, no, it's the same thing. Okay. Here, let me show. This is what happened, which we're gonna go into last year. I'd like to review some things because our show has changed. It feels like it has changed since last year, hasn't it, Steve?
Yeah, I definitely think so.
Okay, let's see here. I want to. Oh, okay.
And they would
Which,
be
by
right.
the way, I love making shorts because one, they're short, and two, it's just like I don't know. I feel like I'm really getting good at it. I don't know if you check them out, Steve, but I like making these.
For the SWETZ and Steve show, it's here.
Christmas cheer is near. How do you cheer? Christmas cheer.
Let's get some shout outs going though. This hair is creeping into my mouth. Shout out to Stat Shock. She says B5 bum. Damn, son. Shout out to Stat Shock. Shout out to Jason Black. Says Merry Christmas, everyone. And also shout out to Jason Black because apparently today is his birthday. I didn't know it was Jason Black's birthday today, but it is. So I'm gonna drop a JB in the chat.
I didn't know Jason Black had a birthday.
Well, what do you think he was always like this ethereal, always existing, omnipresent being? Is that what you're saying?
My nose is crooked.
How many sips of scotch is that now, Steve?
This is like 8. I'm telling you, this is some heavy stuff, dude. This is 43% alcohol, 86% proof. That's nothing.
You're doing all right.
I might fall asleep on the stream.
Let's see here. So let's go back to the giveaway here. So far, I have Brandon and I have Robert. If you want to get in on the giveaway, just like and share the stream, and let me know you want to be entered in. So I have some rounds of applause from Peyton. Thank you, Peyton. I sleep with a fairy, and it is hell. We're gonna have to talk about that, Robert.
I don't know about that one.
Okay, so more rounds of applause. Thank you, Stat Shock. It's more Halloween than Christmas, really. Oh, how about that? Thank you, Woobs. Shout out to Woobs. And okay, we got some
Is he coming
JBs
in
going.
here yet? Or
Actually, if he wants to come in, he can. We also have Robert that wants to come in and tell us. Here's what I think Robert can do for us tonight. You know that in the what's the one song? Remember when the lyrics for the Christmas song? I forget which one. There's so many of them. It's like what they say, and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. You know that line, Steve?
Tales of the Glory. What?
And tales of it's the most wonderful time of the year. And you know when that part where they say the tales of Christmases long, long ago. I'm curious to know how great these Christmases were because I mean I don't know about them. I don't know what's
I
going
feel like
on.
the greatness of Christmas is relative to the atmosphere or climate of society at the time. You know what I mean? Like if you were
Okay.
like Christmas and like the world wars couldn't have been that great, you know. But like think about it. Like it's
True.
I don't know if we should romanticize uh Christmases all the time. Like I
So
just don't understand that lyric. What was the lyric in the song? I don't understand that lyric in the song.
there'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. I don't know where the scariest ghost stories comes in. Like they're like 2 months, 2 or 3 months late for that shit. But like tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. That's what I'm curious about. Okay.
I don't think
Maybe Jason Black, because apparently he's from the future, maybe he could clue us in on this, even though we're kind of like talking about the past. But I mean, I think he could still pull it off.
Yeah, but I think if you
Okay.
consider like, is he coming in?
You know what? If you want to join us on the stream, and I haven't sent the link to you already, here's the link to join. If you want, come hang out with us. Shout out to Jason, not Jason Black, but Jason K. What's going on, Jason? You bad mother. Anyway, what are you saying, Steve?
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the Christmases past lyric is somewhat unnecessary because again, Christmases in the world wars, no one was having a good time. But then Christmases in like the Reagan era may have been a little bit better. You know what I mean? And not because of Reagan, but just because I feel like the toys of the Reagan era, that's like when Mattel was really at their highest, and belief in Santa Claus was probably
So
at
are
its
you
highest too.
saying that you want to cancel Christmas? Like you want to cancel it like on Twitter?
I don't know if we need to. I don't know that I have enough authority to cancel Christmas, but I just don't know that. Like, I mean, other than here's the thing: after a certain age, I feel like someone should sit you down and tell you Santa Claus is not real. You know what I mean? And I don't. And again, I don't know what age that should be, but I know that I found out very early on in my life that Santa Claus wasn't real, and yeah, I mean, you kind of got to
Well,
get
actually,
over it.
Stat Shock has a comment for you. We have Robert in the background. I'm going to bring you in just a second, Robert. Let me see what Stat Shock has to say. Let's see here. And I'm going to have to throw Kathy into the giveaway as well. He says, Christmas should always be romanticized, Steve. Don't you feel more romantic during Christmas? Here's a fair
You
point
know,
there,
Stat
Steve.
Shock. Listen, Johnny Hartopoulos. I just want to say one thing to you.
Johnny, what?
Johnny Hartopoulos. I know who that is. I just want to say one thing to you, and that is, can I get the full screen for a second?
Oh, sure, cousin.
Listen, I'm romantic all the time. I don't need to be romantic. Okay, I'm romantic all the time. All right.
So is
I take
Fiona
my
swooning
wife
right
wants to go
now?
out and see what?
So would Fiona be swooning right now? You know what swooning is? Like, is she doing that?
There's not a day. Listen, there's not a day in my almost 6-year marriage where Fiona is not swooning. Okay.
Oh, all right. Yeah, the confidence. We love to see it, cousin. All right.
All right. There is not a day in the life. I'm gonna pull up a picture for my wedding day. You know, fuck around. Close
Shout
the
out to my
picture
cousin
below.
Michael. Michael's in the chat. What's going on,
Hi,
Michael?
Michael.
All right, I'm gonna add Kathy into the giveaway, and I'm going to bring in Robert, the one
What's
and
up,
only
Robert?
Robert. Let me give you a standing ovation real quick. Can you hear us, by the way? Robert Ricky, here you go. Oh wait,
I
you
think
can't
you can
hear
hear
it. Damn, hold on. Damn it. I'm sorry. So unprofessional. God, I only have the infamous Robert Ricky on the show again, and I'm screwing it up. I'm screwing it all up, Steve.
There we go.
There we go. All right. There you go. How you doing, Robert?
What's up, Robert?
How are you guys? Great show already. My goodness gracious. Talking about fairies and ghosts and good Lord. And hey, Steve, this is for you. My great nephew gave me this beer. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Oh, we can see it, Robert.
Can you see it?
Yes, we can.
It's called Bad Frog Beer.
Okay.
He just don't give a shit. That's what it says.
That's
Robert,
wonderful. Hey,
let's
salute,
go.
huh?
Robert, here. This is to you, my friend. Merry Christmas, my friend.
Hey,
Merry
salute,
Christmas
huh?
to you. Merry Christmas to you. I have some friends here with me tonight. A friend, just one.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, what's your friend's name?
I don't know. I haven't named him yet. Maybe Sweat. Maybe Steve. Oh no, not Steve. No, Sweat.
What about the vanilla gorilla? Is that on the table?
That's taken.
Oh
That's
yeah,
taken
how is
already.
the gorilla? How is the gorilla? I miss him. Where's he at?
I
Where's
don't know. Maybe we'll
he's-
get him on here later.
He's somewhere around here. I mean, before I forget, I want to add in. So Robert, I know you had a story for us originally because it's the Christmas season. Well, let me ask you this, Robert, a heart-to-heart question, okay? Shout out
hold on
to,
first. Hold on first. I must tell you about this hat. I know it's kind of girly, but my great nephew, my great nephew made this for me, and he asked me to wear it when I was going to be on the next podcast. So anyhow, I'm wearing it for Derek. So thank you,
that's
Derek.
Wonderful. Shout out to Derek.
Yes.
Okay, so let me add in Kathy.
Hold on,
giveaway.
let me share my screen real quick. Oh wait, I can only
Okay.
do that from. Can I do that? Can I only do that from Chrome? Let me just share something real quick. If someone's gonna kill me, whatever.
Okay.
Is it gonna come up?
So yeah, go ahead and share it.
All right, here we go.
I put that away.
So look, this is how you swoon. This is the back of the chat, real quick.
Oh,
this is Fiona and I. This is me swooning her.
Beautiful. Oh my God.
This is a woman that you swoon. I'm telling you now, you
She's
swoon this woman.
swooning to the moon. Dare I say
You
it?
gotta swoon. Look, she's just swooned.
Wow.
Swooned. Okay.
Oh,
so
good.
listen. This is to Stat Shock. Stat Shock. Can I get the full screen real quick?
Yeah, sure, cousin.
Stat Shock. I'm telling you right now, when it comes to swooning, you could. But look at who I'm with in this picture. Swooning, not a problem with this young woman right now.
Wow.
Not a problem.
Well, that's great. That's wonderful.
She's beautiful.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
She's beautiful.
And you know what's best about her is she gets more and more beautiful every day.
Amen.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's so sweet.
I feel the love. I don't think it's the booze you're drinking or the corn dog, because it's really
definitely not the corn dogs. Although the fact that she made the corn dogs for me does help.
That's wonderful.
That's how much she loves you. That's how much she loves you. She made you those damn corn dogs.
She came in here. She came in here in the back room. She was talking shit because I had to move some of the Christmas presents that were in this area over here. So I can tell you, she came in here kicking and hooting and hollering. Don't move.
She came in like a wrecking ball.
Yeah, she came in like a wrecking ball.
Let me give some shout outs real quick. I think I shouted him out already, but I'll shout him out again. The one and only, our cousin Michael. What's going on, Michael? A shout out to Lisa Moore. How's How's it going, Lisa? I hope you're doing well. She says, hello, Sweats. Hello, Robert. Merry Christmas to everyone. Thank you, Lisa. And she's hello, Steve. We can't forget Steve, of course. What's going on, Lisa? Let's see here. We also have Lord Nemesis. He says, hail, Sweats and Steve. Hail to Lord Nemesis as well. Let's see here. Steve, how did you fool her?
One more. Hold on. One more. This is the one I wanted. This is the one
He's not giving up, is he?
This is the one I wanted to say. Wedding day.
Okay.
Wedding day.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh my Lord!
Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that. So yeah.
And you probably weren't even breaking a sweat. You're so strong and so strong of a man, cousin.
Look at the strength in the hole.
Pull it back up. Yeah, pull it back up.
Look at the strength in the hole. There's security in this. She's secure. Look at this right here. You see this?
She ain't going nowhere.
She's secure. She feels it. That's just like that's our whole relationship right there.
Wow.
Yeah, in one picture. Okay, so I think Stat Shock is being won over. Yeah, there you go. All right, so we got love going on Christmas. I love to see it.
See, but that's the thing. I don't need Christmas to swoon my woman. Okay, look at this. Look at these pictures right here. I don't need Christmas to swoon my woman. Look at that happiness in that face. That's every day of her life, Stat Shock. Every day of her life.
There you go.
Right?
Michael says, know where your bread is buttered, cuz. There you go.
There we go. There we go.
Beautiful.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. All right, I'll stop.
Wonderful.
I know we got a show to do here. I'm not going to argue with the chat anymore.
Yeah. Steve is a strong, masculine guy. There you go.
Fucking right, Ryan.
There's such a find a guy like that. Yeah, Lord. Lord.
So anyway, I had a question for you, Robert. I had a question for you, right?
Yeah.
And this is no way because of your this is no way because you're a seasoned human being. Okay. But now
I'm old. Just say for God's sake.
What a rude way to say you're a seasoned individual. Like, is there any way? Jeez,
I'm old. I'm an old queen, so please.
Okay. All right, I had a question for you. You know, in the song, it's the most wonderful time of the year.
Yeah.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. So when they say that, they also say in the lyrics, there'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long ago. What are these Christmases long ago that they're talking about? And they're so great. How come I never heard of them?
Well, that's because you're too young. But anyhow, besides that, they're talking about English. They're talking about British Christmases because in the United Kingdom they do tell a lot of ghost stories along with the Christmas story.
Oh,
like
really?
Krampus. You know Krampus?
I do know Krampus.
Okay. Anyhow, in the British culture and society, they have always talked about spooky things at Christmas time. Always have. So they have to have a balance. So they tell a ghost story and then they tell about the Christmas story. And you can blame that on Queen Victoria, that fat ass. But anyhow, you can blame it on her.
Let's see here.
I like that Wheel of Fortune. Now I did share. Does that mean that I'm in this giveaway?
Hey,
you know what?
Now
get a free shirt because he was a guest and he should get a free shirt.
Oh well, thank you. Make sure I'm getting kind of busty. Okay, at my age, you know.
You know what's funny?
The testosterone lessens and the estrogen. That's why we have man boobs for. And one day you guys will be my age and you will have man boobs. Okay, so.
Nope, I'm working on the weight, Robert. I'm not getting man boobs, my friend. Listen, here's the thing.
How old are you, Steve? How old are you?
30. I have to check with my wife. I think I'm 35 or 36. I can't remember.
Another 20 years, you'll be in a bra. You will.
No way. No way.
That's how it is.
No way. Hey, listen, hold on, real quick. I've peer pressured SWETZ to giving out more free merch to our guests. Like he's paying shipping and handling fees up the wazoo because I'm like, you should just give him a free shirt.
Oh, I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it.
No.
I can pay for
No,
it.
I can't.
Robert, I will not have it.
Oh, I can. You know what I'll use? I'll use my link card for food stamps. Maybe maybe that'll work. I don't know.
Do you know who Easy
No.
Robert, do you know who Easy E is?
Who?
Easy E. Do you remember Easy E?
No.
I like my favorite when you said food stamp. It brought me to one of his lyrics when he says, "Ain't worth the food stamp." And at death row, I heard you getting treated like boot camp. So I don't know. Every time I hear food stamp, that's where my mind goes to Easy E lyrics.
Well, my mind just went someplace else.
Yeah. I'm talking about Christmas or what? I don't know what's going on. I'm just fucking around.
Oh, sweet God, this is going down into the abyss before you know it. Good Lord.
Robert's. Okay, we have a shower thought. Okay, here we go.
All right, this is Christmas themed, everyone. It's that time of the year when you pull out your winter jacket for the first time and rifle through the pockets, hoping to find a few extra dollars. Don't keep it on me. Go back so people can think.
Okay, I'm working on the cues. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna get Robert a free T-shirt, but now we have 3 names here on the free merch giveaway. See, that's the thing too. You either get a choice of a beanie, which I don't. Can A&R department, Clean Boy A&R department, can you run the promo again?
SWETZmusic.com. Along with the new design is pleased to announce the addition of the Sweat Shop, the one-stop shop for all your clean needs, with new designs and merchandise being added every season. Visit www.swetzmusic.com today. Shashakadadate.
It's not the fall. Okay, well, the beanies, the whole point of that was to show you that the beanies, you get a choice of a beanie or a T-shirt. For some reason, I wanted to say beanie or a teenie. It makes no sense. But if you want...
Did you say
like
weenie?
Robert?
Did you say weenie?
No, I said a
Lord.
beanie or a teenie.
Oh, I thought you said weenie. I'm sorry.
Yeah, get your head out of the gutter, Robert.
No, don't worry about that. I never will.
So we have Robert here. I mean, Robert, Shepard, Brandon, and Kathy in the giveaway. You want to be into the giveaway? Like and share this out. Let me know that you did so in the comment section. Let's get some more shout outs going.
I did, but I don't get a damn thing.
No.
That's all we're giving, Robert. Robert, that's all he's giving.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I'll forget it. Forget it.
Every article of clothing is previously worn.
Did Gorilla wear mine? Oh, I want Gorilla to wear my T-shirt. Where is he at? Gorilla.
The Gorilla's out here somewhere.
Oh my God. I love Gorilla. So please wear my T-shirt, please. You can get it hot and sweaty. Please.
I think you got to get Carlos in there. We gotta give Robert a Christmas gift, and that Christmas gift is the vanilla gorilla. We gotta get him in there.
Wonderful! Oh my gosh! Oh, I love him. I love the gorilla. I do.
Oh God! Well, I guess some shout outs going. Jesus is in the giveaway too. I just see it. I want to put him in before I forget.
Jesus always wins. So,
He does always win. Okay, so
And that's
Jesus
okay.
is in there now. Let me get some shout outs though. Obviously shout out to Jesus, the bad mother Jesus. You like the glasses hoodie. Oh hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Maybe well if you win the contest,
And
I'll
if
maybe
not,
work
if you
something out.
don't
I
win
don't
the
know.
contest, Jesus,
Well, let's see
there's a
here.
link to the website where you can buy your own merch, Jesus. Okay? Everything doesn't have to
That
keep
is
being
also
free.
true. Link in the
Yeah.
description.
Yeah, you listen, you
Link
don't
in
need
the
to
description.
win
Yeah.
anything. You can also
Yeah.
pay for the merch that SWETZ
Yeah.
has done. Don't do that. That's not a
Yeah.
good like
Santa's
selling
eating
us.
a little thin this. Santa's
What's he
eating a little thin
doing?
this
What
Christmas.
is he doing?
Nuts.
Oh my lord!
I just.
That doesn't look good.
Oh no!
Hope your mother isn't watching.
What's wrong? You're getting the manhood stuck in the belt or what? Good lord!
No. I was saying Santa's eating a little thin this year. You have to fill my pockets out so I get some food. That's what I was
Oh
doing.
yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Put that hot dog in there. You know.
So Robert has a story for us, right?
I do. I do.
Yeah.
This is a real nice Christmas story. It happened in 1981, and I'm Roman Catholic, and I may have a potty mouth, but I am Roman Catholic, like most Catholics are. But anyhow, besides that, I was in Daytona Beach at midnight mass, and it was raining, and it was cold in that part of Florida, and it was like in the 50s, and it was cold, and it was raining, and I came out at midnight mass, and all at once I saw this young couple, and they had a stroller, a baby, right? And it was raining terribly. And my spirit said, Robert, you got to help them. You got to help them. And so I stopped the car and I told them that I wanted to, and asked them what they were doing and such like that. And they were homeless. And here I just heard the Christmas story of Jesus being born, right?
Yeah.
And so I told them I would help them. And there was a Best Western about 2 or 3 blocks down the road, and my car was little at the time. It was one of the smallest BMWs I believe that was ever made at that time. But anyhow, I said I can't get you all in the vehicle and such. But anyhow, meet me 2 blocks down the road, 3 blocks, whatever it was at that time, and I will pay a hotel room for you, because I truly believe that I met Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Really, I will
Wait a minute,
never forget that.
But you're saying that Jesus, Mary, and Joseph reincarnated in front of you, and it was a test of your faith? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that angels walk among us. That you never know, you never know, And
Oh.
so my spirit said, Robert, you got to help him, and so I did. So I went to the Best Western. I paid for 5 nights. But the strangest thing about this has really moved me, and even like every year I think about this, is that so I waited for them. I waited for 2 hours. I got back in my car, and I could not find them. They weren't there,
Really?
and I
What do you
truly
think of this?
believe. Go ahead.
Robert, do you think that Steve is an angel?
Of course, we're all angels. We're all
But
angels.
Except
do
for
you think?
Jesus, he's a troll.
You like
We
that,
are
Robert?
all
Did you?
angels. We are all angels. We
Let me
are.
ask you. Let me ask you this: if we're all angels, then what separates us as an angel from the angels that like disappear and you don't ever see again? Is there a difference? Are those the higher up angels, or what are we talking about here, Robert?
Okay, so what I'm saying is that because of our heart, because of our good hearts, our good loving hearts, that we are angels, that we help people in many different ways. It can be monetarily, it could be opening the door for someone. It could be giving Steve another bottle of booze to drink tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get
And
it on. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah,
you know,
salute, eh?
and so we are angels, okay? But angels do walk among us. They really, really do. They do. I have experienced them, and I'm sure that I'm sure at any time in our lives that we have experienced, but we just haven't looked closer.
Mm.
The angels are around us all the time. It's just not at Christmas time. Angels are around us all the time. They can be the disguise of the poor. They could be disguised in many, many different ways. And so it's like, what does your spirit say to you? So when you see someone homeless and you see someone have a card that says, that I'll work for food or whatever that, instead of like giving them your link card or whatever. But anyhow, so angels disguise themselves. They do. And in my
Well,
experience, I have many, many angels. I have. I've also met the evil one too, and just not in the exorcisms that I was involved in. It was at Zion National Park, which is in northern Arizona in southern Utah. And my spirit said, give this guy my rosary. So I went to him and he was by himself. He was kind of creepy after I started talking to him. And I said, well, my spirit is urging me to give you my rosary. And he said, you have no idea who I am and what I'm doing.
Well, from your perspective, define creepy, because it seems like you seem like you would give pretty much anyone a chance. Uh,
Right.
yeah. So what is creepy? Like, what it makes a creepy individual to Robert Riggy?
Creepy to me is when you look into their eyes and there's nothing there. In the beginning, there is. And the more that you start talking with them, they become very, very darkened, and there's just nothing behind them. And this guy was just creepy. My spirit urged me at first to give him his rosary, and then he said what he did, and then he walked away. Well, in fact, he asked me if I wanted to go for a walk with him, and I thought, oh no, 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 this isn't
No.
not the right time to do anything like that. Another time, let me tell you that I was in New Smyrna Beach, Florida, and I was just walking the beach. It was getting to be sundown and such. It was getting darker. And anyhow, there's no one else on the beach. I thought I was by myself, and all at once this guy appeared from nowhere, and he had the most horrible, horrible laugh. And he looked at me just
Could you do
strangely.
the laugh for us? Was like,
No, 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 I yeah, like that. It was just really strange, and my spirit said you need to get away from him. But the way he looked, the strange thing about this man, this whoever it was, the devil, demon, whatever, it was just the fact that there were no other cars around except for mine. Right? Where did this person come from? There was no
yeah.
houses where I was at. Nothing. He just appeared. He just appeared to me. And that was it. And that was creepy. And the way he laughed and the way he looked at me, that I just needed to get away from him. So we do
Mm.
meet good angels, bad angels, and such like that. But the
I was
Christmas, go ahead.
I was on the
Yeah.
train probably 2 days back, and there was this guy who was drinking out. I was on the Orange Line, and he was drinking and he was harassing everyone. And I kept to myself. I said I only got a couple more stops, but there was this younger Hispanic guy, and he threatened the guy. He said, "If you keep talking shit, I'm gonna beat your ass right here on the train." And and I'm like, all of a sudden, I turn off my headphones because I want to hear how this is going to go down. Okay. And so the
Oh, I
guy's just like, what'd you say to me? So then they got in a bit of a quarrel, a verbal quarrel. And I thought I was going to see a bit of a peck and paw melee. But
Bacon
unfortunately,
ball.
I mean, it really seemed as if these two individuals were going to have a fight. And then we pulled up to the Ashland stop on the Orange Line. And then the younger Hispanic guy says, "This is your fucking stop, buddy." And he goes, "It's not my stop. I'm getting off on like Roosevelt." And he goes, "No, you're getting off here. I'm going to kick your ass." And listen, believe it or not, the guy who was originally talking shit got intimidated by, I'll call him the Mexican Schwarzenegger, and he got off the train and he stood there and he was giving the guy the middle finger, like he was
wow.
like as if that was something to do. Like, you, buddy, you got off the train. You know what I mean? And the Mexican Schwarzenegger, got you to get off the train. So you kind of took an L there, buddy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, but you know what? Those damn Latin kings in Chicago. You can't trust those bitches.
Robert, we don't talk. Listen, if there's one thing, can I get the full screen?
Okay.
Robert, if there's one thing Steve Villarreal does not talk about, that is the gangs of Chicago. Okay? Because you know what? We started talking some cartel stuff, and I have seen enough cartel beheading videos to know that I do not want to be on one of those. So we're not talking about the Latin Kings, the 2-6s, the Razas, anybody. We're not talking about any of them. We got no problems with any of them. You guys all just do your own thing. Because you know what, Robert? You could say what you want, but you're over in I think you're in Missouri?
An undisclosed location. An undisclosed location.
I'm in Illinois right now. I'm in Illinois.
I see, and I was in Brighton Park like 6 hours ago, some shit like that. I don't know, 9 hours ago or whatever. So you know, I'm not trying to get fucked up, Robert. Don't get me fucked up. Robert. Get me off the full screen. Get me off the full screen.
let me get some shout outs going. By the way, if you're on Facebook side and you send some stars, because shout out to Liz, by the way, I think she sent some stars. Let me know how much you sent, because StreamYards won't tell me. So just let me know. I just want to thank you, shout you out. Thank you, Liz, for the stars. I think that's what it is.
Hi, Liz.
And Stash Shock says, "Is this show a front? Is it, Steve? Are we a front right now? Am I fronting? Am I fronting?
No.
You know?" Jesus sent 50 stars. Thank you.
Where'd Robert go?
I don't know. Robert, where'd you go? He has the link, so he can get back in whenever he wants. Let's see here. Oh, thank you, Kathy. She sent 50 stars. Thank you so much, Kathy. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Kathy.
So let's pull up the doohickey. We got Robert back.
All right.
Let me
I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened. No idea.
It's okay. We have Robert Shepard, Brandon Crotty, Kathy Holbrook, and Jesus Lopez in the free merch giveaway for a beanie or a shirt. If you want to be entered in, like and share, and let me know, and I'll throw you in. But anyway.
Okay. I apologize, Steve. I apologize. I didn't mean to
get me fucked up. You didn't mean to get me fucked up on the train. Listen, I'm on the train every day, and if they see this episode, they'll be like, "Hey, you're the guy who was with the guy who said they can't trust us." And I'd say like, "Whoa, I'm just the co-host." And they'd be like, "No, we're gonna kick your ass now."
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
That's right.
The next time I see my Latin King friends, I'll ask them if they ever watched your show.
Good.
And I'll tell them, you know what? I'll tell the Latin Kings and also Vice to watch your watch.
No, I don't. I do not want that type of publicity. I do not want that.
So wait, Robert, you don't have to incriminate yourself, right? But are you saying you have friends in high places? Is that what you're saying, Robert?
Maybe. You never know. You never know. No. But anyhow, I didn't have World War II. No, but anyhow, the Christmas time is a good time. But you know what? Every day should be Christmas in our lives. You know, every day should be Christmas. And what Steve said of how much he loves his wife and vice versa, that is really the spirit of Christmas. It is. It truly is.
Now, let me ask you.
I'm sorry. On a serious note, I think one of the words that one of my old coworkers described my feelings for my wife was doting. And I never heard that word, but doting, yeah, it's a very rare word.
I don't even know that word, so you know it's got me.
I didn't know
word.
Doting is a British word, and basically it means that whatever your wife asks you, you do. You are there at her beck and call, and that's what love is all about.
We call it bellowing echo over here, but yes.
Oh. But you know what?
Shit,
More
that's another
spouses,
word I don't know. So.
more spouses should really dote on each other. They
Right.
really should, because it is a mutual respect. It is. You can dote on your spouse. You can agree to disagree, and that doesn't change the love that you have for each other. It never does.
Right.
You know.
Jesus says, "Aw, Steve is a dodo."
And you're a troll, Jesus. You're a troll. You're not an angel. You're a troll.
Oh
Liz
my
says, "Hi,
God.
son Steve. Merry Christmas and a good New Year to all your families." Thank you, Liz. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Liz.
Now let me ask this, Robert, Mr. Robert
Sure.
Riggy. Which, by the way,
Mhm.
link is in the chat again. I'm gonna post it if you want to join us on the stream. Come talk about Christmas, a Christmas story, or something that you got for us. Now let me ask you about Saint Nicholas. Now, does Saint Nicholas, does he appear during like a little, especially around this time of year? Like, does he really do anything, or is he just taking up all the credit? That's what I had to ask Robert Riggy.
Well, Saint Nicholas Saint Nicholas actually lived. He was a real person, and you can Google Saint Nicholas. And the story of Saint Nicholas was that he was from Asia Minor, okay, and in that time that a family had to have a diary. Well, no, not what's it called? Oh, it's for a woman. It's for a man who's going to marry a woman.
Downey.
The family has to have so much money, right? I can't think of
Downey.
Anyway.
It was a Downey.
Oh, thank you. And so Saint Nicholas knew that this woman really loved this man, right? But they could not get married because the family was very poor. So what Saint Nicholas did was that he filled a stocking full of gold for her family so she could marry this man. That's what that's where Saint Nicholas comes. And St. Nicholas, his feast day is on the 6th of December. And that's why in Europe that a lot of people give gifts on that particular day. I know being Italian that we do not give, we give a little gift out on Christmas Day, but we wait till the Epiphany, which is a week later. It's usually on the 6th or the 12th of January is when we give the gifts out. Because in our tradition, that's when the three wise men, if you believe in them, gave the gold and myrrh and whatever to Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Anyhow, so that's where that comes.
Wow. But as far as his work in the does he do anything in the spiritual world? In your opinion, does he do anything, or is he just flat out like not there?
I think we do is that we live in His Spirit. It's giving.
Oh, okay.
Who are in need. It's giving hope to someone. Because right now in our country, in this world, we need a lot of hope of all the stuff that's going, and that's one thing that we need to give to each other and also to ourselves. We need to understand that this too will pass of what's going on in our country, in our world. We may not realize, we may not understand it at this moment, but there is hope. There's always light at the end of the tunnel. There always is, and there always will be. We have to be positive about that. And right now, like in the state of Illinois here, everybody's wearing a mask. I just came from out west, right? Nobody's wearing a mask out there. Nothing whatsoever.
Yeah.
You come in this state and oh my God, everybody looks at you if you're not wearing a mask. Hey, Steve, I was going to ask you that when you ride the train in Chicago, do you have to wear a mask?
Yeah. It's you can't get on without wearing a mask. On the metro, on the buses, anywhere you can't get on. They'll kick you off.
Oh wow!
And people get mad at you. They'll get mad at you.
This would be a proper mask? Do you think this would be a good mask? Do you think I could get away on the CTA with this? Do you think they'll say anything?
No.
You kidding me? Are you kidding me, Swetz? You would get your ass kicked and then some.
By the Latin King.
You would get your ass kicked from Chicago to Naperville and back.
Yeah. This is nonstop
Oh,
ass kicking
apparently.
for 14, 15 miles or whatever it is.
So apparently Jesus has a little Italian in him. He says "wee wee," or I think that's is that French?
Oh,
It is French, Jesus.
Go
oh my
read a book,
goodness.
Jesus. How about that? Leave my friend
um,
Robert Riggy alone.
we
But
should
anyhow, I really go ahead. Go ahead.
what was I gonna say? Okay, so Saint Nick doesn't really like we live on through his spirit. Okay, what another question that I had for you was, tell me what was the best Christmas you ever had
The
in
best
total?
Christmas I had to date when I was 8 years old. My father worked at Caterpillar here in Peoria, and they were on
Uh-huh.
strike. And I remember my mom and dad sat myself down and my older sister at that time and said that Santa is going to have a hard time giving Christmas gifts this year because of Caterpillar being on strike and such like
Oh
that.
yeah.
And so, and being 8 years old, I said, okay, so I was okay with that. And the next morning, when my sister and I woke up, and we went to midnight mass and did the Italian thing, and you saw the raviolis that I made, so we did that also and such like that. And so the next day, we woke up and there were two stockings, one for her and one for myself. And there was an apple in there, an orange, and some little candies, and there was a quarter. And that said a lot to me. I mean, 25 cents back then in the 60s was really a lot of money, right? It really was. And for my parents to do that for us, I will never forget that. And that has to be one of the best Christmases in my entire life. Nowadays, if kids just got a stocking with a quarter in it, oh my God, there'd be hell. You know what I mean?
Let me.
Go ahead.
I want to turn that question over to Steve. Which real quick, shout out to Zio. Shout out to Zio. We did the shot together, the song. Which now that I have more free time freed up, I'm gonna finish the music video, which I talked about before. It's gonna be badass. Shout out to Zio and shout out to Checkpoint 2020 when I did nothing. Really, 2020 was nothing. Maybe you did some things. You just haven't thought about them. Checkpoint. There's also that possibility. But Steve, I was going to turn over to you. What was your best Christmas ever so far?
This year will be my best Christmas ever.
Really? Why is that, Steve?
Because I left, Robert. You'll be proud of me because I left work probably about 1 o'clock. I bought my team some lunch.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And then I ate with them, and I said, I'm going home. There's no one here. I am leaving. So I left and I came home, and I told my wife, I said, hey, I want to take you and my son for a very early dinner, which was about 2:30, 3 o'clock, hence the corn dogs.
That's extremely early.
Yeah. So we ate, we went to Mangiano's. Again, we can't go to like crazy fancy places anymore because we have to go to family friendly places now.
Yeah,
The
especially because
Mangiano's
you paid for lunch for your coworkers too.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
probably.
So well, Swift, we're doing okay over here. We got
Hey,
cards and whatnot.
get
So
it, cousin.
I'm very, very proud of you. That's very, very good. It
And
is.
I left, and I have, and we tried to find like different stores to go to. My son got tired. We came home. We had a good time. I'm off tomorrow. We're gonna paint our new house. So we're in a new house. So that's exciting. And hopefully it's just us, just the three of us, plus my two dogs. So just the five of us. Hopefully it's just the five of us for Christmas, and that will be great. And then, this will be the best Christmas ever. New house, exciting things on the horizon and whatnot. And yeah, we're looking forward to it. So this will be the best Christmas ever.
Yeah.
Wonderful. That's fantastic. Very, very proud of you. Do you know what, Steve? It's the little things that we do for our coworkers or for our friends that mean a lot. And also to our spouses, by just leaving little notes, like in the morning when you go off to work or wherever, just say, have a great day, honey. I love you. Something like that, it really makes one's day. It really does. And sometimes you don't even have to do that. sometimes the best way to express love is not to say anything at all, but you feel that you have that connection with your lover, with your spouse, you know? And so some of the most intimate times that we can have with our loved ones is just sitting with them, watching a movie, watching a sunset, watching anything, and not saying a word, but being connected and being connected physically, emotionally, and spiritually, not religiously, but spiritually. Then
Yeah.
you know you have the right person in your life.
Right.
Let's see here. Let's read some comments here. Let's
So where's the gorilla at? Come on.
see.
Where's my gorilla?
Zia Theo says, honestly, hearing stories from people who have gotten to experience many years that I haven't, it's just amazing to understand and experience other perspectives. True. I like that. Shout out to Zio, man. Thank you for leaving that. But yeah, everyone, I guess everyone's Christmas or Christmases is always kind of different, you know. Like
It is. So how's yours, Sweats? Tell everyone your best Christmas.
Best Christmas. Oh, let me think. Um.
Oh my God, you're not that old.
Dang. Well, I'll tell you one that was like one that I've come to appreciate a lot more was one that where you know, not to go into too much detail or anything, but you know, for certain reasons, I have no idea at this point, but like, we couldn't go all out for Christmas, and like my brothers and sisters will know this one. And so since we couldn't go all out like for Christmas or as we had done in the past or something, we had really just kind of like it was kind of like a dollar. It was like a dollar store kind of Christmas where a lot of the gifts that we had were from the dollar store and stuff. And it was like I think why as to why it's memorable, because I think it just kind of like I think especially if like for now, like to me, like gifts really aren't that big of a deal at all. But I think I don't know. I feel like you know I guess I'm having a hard time describing why it means a lot. And maybe you can kind of put it into perspective that I'm not seeing right now. But like, yeah, there wasn't like super like duper expensive gifts and whatnot, but like it didn't really matter. And I think maybe in that time, like I think I maybe in that Christmas I realized that, you know what I'm saying? You know,
And that's very true. Just like with that Christmas that I was saying, that I learned that Christmas doesn't have to be materially. It doesn't have to be
oh yeah,
material things. Not at all. It's family. It's being with the ones that you love. It's being with the ones that you feel most safest with. You know,
yeah.
that's what Christmas is all about. And so, where's my gorilla? I want to see gorilla before Christmas is over. You know, I want to see the gorilla. I really, really do.
I don't know. It might be feeding time at the zoo. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
My
I don't know. You know, he's got to get his food. Robert, he's got to eat. The gorilla's got to eat. You know what I mean?
Oh do you know what? I have all this ravioli I could give him. We're making tamales tomorrow. I'm making lumpia, which is a Filipino egg roll. So we're making those tomorrow, and we're going to have a big thing tomorrow, big sit down dinner at the Southside Mission, and so it's going to be a good time. So anyhow,
Definitely.
but I appreciate you guys so much. And Steve, sometime I would like to, if you can, to relate some of those text messages that you received from the show that the podcast that I was on. I would like to hear some of that feedback.
Yeah, definitely. Sounds
Oh
like a plan.
yeah. What were I mean, maybe you could talk a little bit right now. If you, what was people's reaction to the show?
you know, I was just kind of woke up to, just like Woobs text me and he said, "Hey man, that was a really great show. I just sat there and was really listening to it, and just kind of uh, just really interested in terms of like how the three of us uh, were flowing for the show.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good. I feel like we had a pretty good rapport with each other from the early onset. Um, and then just seeing the comments in the actual like in the comment section of the actual show and the different people who were like, yeah, that was a really good one. So, just things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and you know what? The bottom line is that it's not all about me. It's about both of you and how you conduct yourself and and how you make your guests feel so comfortable. And that's why I love coming on your podcast because it's one of the best podcasts that I've done, and I'm not just blowing smoke up your ass either, Santa Claus. That is just the fact that
Well,
it's true,
it brings up
you
an
know.
interesting. It brings up an interesting question, and you can choose to not answer, and you don't have to. You don't have to go into specifics. But has there been like a podcast or a show that you were invited to that you joined, and like you weren't really like feeling it, and like it wasn't. It just overall wasn't like a good experience. Have you had that before?
Yes, I have several times.
What
Several.
was, and you don't have to
It
go
was
into, you don't have to name anybody specific, but like what was like one that was like the least pleasurable, like the most
it was
awkward one, I guess.
It was very awkward. It was like pulling teeth. It was like I was talking. I wanted the moderator. I wanted the host to be more interactive with me, talking with me and such like that, asking questions and such. And it just made me. It didn't make me feel uneasy, but there just wasn't that connection. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
And so I will never be on that podcast again. Never. They have asked
Yeah.
me several, but I have declined. And I just said I'm just busy, So I didn't go into details with them, and they're probably real nice folks, but it's just a fact there wasn't that ebb and flow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And granted, what we were talking about was real heavy, but there was some levity also. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So I kind of find, and such like that. And but I will never be on their podcast again.
Yeah. Well, me and my cousin, we sure got the, he's the ebb and I'm the flow. What do you think about that? Yeah.
And it's very true. Let me tell you that I have some breaking news. If I can just mention it just briefly, and if not, I
Yeah,
okay,
Sure, breaking news. I wish
okay.
I had like a little teleprompter thing that something like that.
Breaking news. And also, we have to talk about Illinois and what Illinois wants to do sometime next year too. So that's for another show. Okay. And because I think I had mentioned to you about that at one time of what the state of Illinois wants to do when
Yeah.
it comes to normal in our state. So we can talk about that later. But just several days ago, I received an email, and it was from the producers of the CBS show Ghost. I don't know if you ever seen that show. It is about a family who moves into this home and she sees the ghosts, and the ghosts appear to her and talk to her. They don't talk to her husband, but they talk to her. And I
Yeah.
don't know if you ever saw that or not, that show. Anyhow, it's rated #1 on CBS and such like that. And so they kind of had like a marathon tonight and such. But anyhow, a couple of weeks ago, I received an email, and I don't know and I asked them, how do they even hear about me at all? And just by
They
listening to
said
different,
they said the Sweats and Steve show. That's what they said, right, Robert?
yeah, yeah. And I don't know how they did it. So I asked them, and but anyhow, so they asked me if I would come onto their show on CBS, being a psychic medium as well as being a psychologist,
Oh wow.
and several episodes with them, coming into their house, talking to the spirit, getting and finding out the back history of all of these spirits and such. And so I emailed them back, And I said, I would love to. I would love to.
Now, Robert, you didn't sign like any NDAs saying that you couldn't talk about this, right? You didn't sign anything like that, right? Because we don't want to
No,
incriminate you now. Because I know,
no, oh, no,
productions and stuff like have stuff like
no,
that, but
no, no. There was no stipulations at all, and so they never said I couldn't say anything about it, and so I just, so I'm telling
yeah,
everyone
I mean
now
that's
that I
awesome.
received these emails.
Congratulations. That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
hey, let's
Thank
do a
you.
drink.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
salute.
drink up.
Yeah,
Here, here's some bad frog right here.
There we go.
salute.
But anyhow, so I don't know if that's going to come to pass or not, but I did say that I would be very interested in doing several episodes with
You
them.
gotta let us know when that if you do go on there and then you film some episodes. You gotta let us know so we can watch that thing, Robert.
Well, do you know what? I also want to get a T-shirt with one of your names on it, but the gorilla has to wear it first, okay? The gorilla has to wear it, and I will wear it on the show. I will wear it on the show, okay? Okay, I will do so. I think that would be great.
What if I send you the T-shirt and you wear it on the show, and then we can arrange for the Vanilla Gorilla to wear it afterward. Can we work that out?
Oh, that would be great. I'd get it all hot and sweaty for him then also, and then he could wear it. And I could wear it. I would love that. Yeah. But anyhow, and so if this does happen, it will be in the next production of this TV series because it is #1 on CBS. And I haven't really, the sad thing about it is I have only seen this 2 or 3 times, this show. And so when I got this email, I was really, really surprised. And how they had heard about me, and the second email is a podcast that I did several years ago. And they want someone legitimate. They don't want somebody like Sylvia Brown, nothing like that. You know what I mean? I mean, God rest her soul. Or they don't want old Cleo. Remember Cleo back in the 80s?
Yeah.
Okay, well, God rest her soul, she's dead too, but she had to do some prison time for a while. But anyhow, I was just really honored that they would even reach out to me and ask me that.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I hope everything with that works out for you. And yeah, update us and let us know how that goes. I definitely want to watch that.
And, also is that when anything happens to me, I like to bring my other friends with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And your podcast and such like that. And but anyhow, like I said, I like to bring my friends with me. And this podcast means a lot to me. You guys mean a lot to me. I respect you. Sorry about me talking about, different things. But anyhow, but I do respect you guys a lot. In fact, that when Ken Allen, because that's how I know about you guys is from Ken, and I thought, oh my God, I got to be on the podcast with these guys. And so when I reached out to you, and it was just supposed to happen. It was karma. I mean, it was supposed to happen.
It was destiny. Dare we say?
Yeah, it was. And SWETZ, by the way, if you're going to embalm me, please make sure that it's absolute vodka, and also make sure you wear your glasses when you do. Would you please?
Oh, yes, sir. I will. I'll do the best job that I could do. Absolutely. Although Robert, it would be.
You'll have to use a lot of silly putty on these bags, but
Oh, I don't want to think about embalming you, Robert. That's not something I want to think about right now.
Oh, it's okay. But you know what? It is reality.
It is guaranteed work. It's guaranteed work. On that note,
Okay, Charlotte.
Fuck.
Oh, you're fucking up, Steve.
I know. Let me see. Which one I want to do here? Why is every C in Pacific pronounced differently?
Damn. I think I should give my shower thought real quick. I have
Yeah.
Woobs in the background, by the way. I'm gonna bring him in just a second.
Okay.
But I have a shower thought.
So
Like
do
and
the
share to
thing.
join. Like and share to join the raffle. We have 4 people so far, and we have Tim. Shout out to Tim Smith. Says Robert, nice to see you, my friend. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to all. Thank you, Tim Smith. I appreciate you.
Hi, Tim. Hi, Tim.
My shower thought. Are you ready for this? First shower. I think damn near the first shower thought that I ever gotten.
You gotta whisper shower thoughts.
Okay. Shower thoughts.
Pretty good. Gotta give it
That is so sexy when you do that. That's really sexy. It really
no. Tell me something I don't know, Robert.
It is. Oh my God. I could listen to
hold
that
on,
all the time.
Let me finish now. Shower thoughts.
God. Oh.
What was it? Fuck, I forgot. Okay. Fuck, I forgot it, dude. Hold on. Give me a second.
That's why I write these down.
Okay, hold on. I fucking forgot it, man. Damn it. Steve, can you do a shout out while I think of it, please?
Sure, of course. This
Save
is how
me
you
from
do
this embarrassment.
If you trip and fall but don't die, you've survived a collision with a planet.
Keep going. I haven't remembered it yet.
Oysters are just underwater pistachios.
One more.
An alarming number of people think you can get a cold by being cold.
I still have nothing. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna come back to my shower thoughts. Did you have another one, Steve?
Yeah, shower thoughts. Everyone can be a sword swallower at least once.
Speaking of sword swallowers, that has, more like what did we eat?
What are you saying about
pie swallowers? Pie swallowers. We have Santa Woobs. Hold on, I want to give Santa Woobs
I'm gonna take the wheel down with Woobs.
I'm gonna take Woobs out of here so I can give him an applause, a proper applause, right? So hold on, I gotta remove this. Hold on.
So, Robert, something fantastic is about to happen.
Okay, hold on. Almost there. Give me a second. Go away. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Santa Woobs.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Santa, good evening.
Everybody.
Good evening, Santa.
Good evening, Robert. Finally meet you.
Nice meeting you. So what am I going to get for Christmas this year?
What are you going to get for Christmas this year?
Yeah.
I don't know. You're invited to a cookie off right now.
Well, Santa Woobs, tell them that you can get the vanilla gorilla on the show.
Oh, can you give me the gorilla? Oh, please. Por favor. Por favor.
Hey, I might be able to just deliver them to you. How about that?
Oh my God.
How's that?
Oh my God.
Hey, Robert, how's that for a teasing there, huh? I might be able to just drop them off right to you, right to your front door.
Oh, better than that. He can come down the chimney. Really, he can.
Oh,
my God. Oh my God.
Some Christmas special.
Robert, this is a family show.
Oh my God. That made my Christmas. Thank you. I'm gonna have the gorilla coming down my chimney. Wonderful. Oh my God.
Oh God. I can't. Oh God.
This got really weird really fast.
Well, it happens, as it says. But you know what? That's what Christmas is all about. It's all about excitement. It's all about new things happening. It's all about to expect the unexpected, you know? And that's the beauty of Christmas. And that's why kids' eyes get so big when they see these stuff like that. And right now, my eyes are ready to pop up. Oh my God. So on Christmas morning, I'm going to have the gorilla. He may be stuck in the chimney, but that's okay. I'll grease him. But anyhow,
where do Woobs go? We have to do this. We have to do this cookie and milk eating contest. Steve's gonna be have to look away in shock and horror
Oh
while
my
I drink
God,
the milk.
this has become something.
Steve,
This show's become something.
what was I gonna say? Kathy Holbrook says sometimes shit just happens, guys. LOL. Well, I can't agree with you on that, Kathy. The infamous Holbrook. Shit does happen for sure, and definitely on the show. Speaking of which, Woobs, where you at? We're gonna. Well, first off, have we discussed what the rules are gonna be for this cookie and milk eating contest? Like, how many cookies do each of us have to?
I'll set a timer. I'll set a timer for like a minute, whatever you guys want to do, minute, 2 minutes. Most cookies within that time frame wins.
Okay, but do we have to have both the same amount of cookies on a plate? And if so, like, what if his cookies are smaller than my cookies, like as far as circumference goes?
I don't know.
Robert, what are you laughing at?
I'm so sorry. I'll be quiet. Yeah.
No, like there's a lot that has to go into this contest.
Robert, I just texted Gorilla and I said Robert wants you on the show.
So what did you say? No.
I haven't. He hasn't responded, but we'll see. No promises, Robert. No promise. Okay, there's
we got Woobs back in here. So let's talk about this cookie and milk drinking contest. Steve, kind of break it down. What since you're gonna be the moderator.
All right, so let's do this. SWETZ, show your cookies. Woobs, show your cookies.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't got my cookies yet.
I had to prepare my cookies as well.
What the hell? You guys are coming to a cookie eating contest. You guys don't have your cookies ready?
My elf on the shelf my elf on the shelf was fucking with my router, so that's why I got kicked off.
What does that have to do with your cookies? What does that do with your cookies?
I have a question. For Woobs.
What's your question? What's your question?
Oh, he's frozen.
You're frozen.
What's the elf on the shelf thing? Why is that a thing? Why is the elf on the shelf? What is it about?
I don't know. I was just the elf on the shelf.
Yeah, the elf on the shelf.
SWETZ, drop the link. I'll see if the gorilla can come on.
The link is in the chat if you want to join us, especially for this cookie and milk drinking contest. That sounded weird again. Like we're gonna drink the cookies. That
are you guys? You guys? Okay. Well, let's start. Before we get there, let's start with where are your guys' cookies? That's like
they're in the kitchen.
Part.
They're in the kitchen.
Okay, Woobs, where are your cookies?
They're in the kitchen. They're in the kitchen.
Okay, go get your Go get your cookies, and I'll just do shower.
Oh yeah. We have to talk about what kind of cookies are consuming here, because there's a differential here.
We still need. Well, do you have like several types of cookies in your house?
Oatmeal chocolate chip, man. That's what I got.
I got just chocolate chip.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so we need to see the size of the chocolate chip of the cookies. Okay.
Yeah, like Tim Smith says, size matters. Size matters. Tim Smith said.
All right. So here's what's gonna happen.
This podcast really took a turn here. You know.
It's my fault. It's my fault. It just went downhill when I got out. It did.
All right.
Hey, Robert, I want to give you props. That was a really good podcast last week. That really was.
Oh, well, thank you.
Whoops,
because of Steve and SWETZ. It's not because of me.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you were a great guest. But those two guys put on a great show all the time. I really love them.
They do it, Rob.
Thank you, Woobs.
All right, so I'll do shower thoughts. You guys go get your cookies. Don't fuck with me because I'll punch you in the face. Okay.
I feel the Christmas spirit.
That's the Scotch talking. That's the Scotch talking. Okay.
I'm not drunk, by the way.
Okay. Right. SWETZ. 1, 2, 3. Let's go get our cookies.
Okay, let's go. All right. I'll turn off my camera.
All right. Spider webs were used as bandages in ancient times. I gotta do shower thoughts.
Like and share. Join the raffle.
The distance, but shower thoughts. between your earlobes is the same as the distance between your nipples. It is. Look, if you go from your earlobes down, it's the same distance.
Wow.
Yeah. You don't need to
I
try
learned
that one.
something. I learned something.
Yeah. Let's see. As a kid, getting dizzy was something fun to do. As an adult, getting dizzy sucks. True.
It is.
Okay. Accidentally dropping something and catching it before it hits the ground is the closest a lot of people will ever get the feeling of being like a superhero. I don't know if you're into these, Robert.
No. But go ahead. Go ahead.
He's into the vanilla gorilla.
Oh,
I text him. He might be here in a minute. If two people
because I have a cake. I have a cake. I'm gonna go get my cake. Okay?
Okay.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. So is it just me? I'm just here by myself? That's
By yourself.
No, that and 10,000 other spirits that are with you. I'll be right back with this beautiful birthday cake. Hold on.
Okay. Kids in the future won't draw cars with smoke coming out.
Oh, they smell so good.
You didn't realize I was gone until I returned. It's just as much of debodying as it is of beheading. Okay, I just saw your milk and I'm disgusted. All right, we're getting ready here for the cookie eating contest.
Hey, this is gonna turn into
Oh, God.
ASMR here.
This is disgusting.
Hey, SWETZ.
Hold on, he's not there yet. Don't do it yet.
And this is a cake that I made for my nephew, and he didn't like it. So piss on it. But anyhow, look at it. Can you see it?
That's a good-looking cake. I don't know what the hell his problem is.
It is white mousse with extra frosting, cream cheese frosting, and everything. I thought I did a good job, but apparently he did not go for it.
I think we need one more. One more judge. So if someone can jump in, I think that'd be best.
Gorilla.
I'm waiting for him, Robert. We asked him. Mickey, Michael, I see you guys in the chat. You guys want to come in and be judges, by all means. I could use the help. I know Robert would love to meet you as well. Okay, Gorilla's here. Robert.
Oh, he is?
He's in the chat. We'll see. We'll see if we can.
Gorilla, I have cake for you too. Look, I have cake for the gorilla.
Happy birthday, Gorilla.
And
where's SWETZ at?
I think he's getting his cookies still.
SWETZ,
Okay,
come on, SWETZ. It's my bedtime.
Good Lord. And I would feed the gorilla this cake.
He wrote nice.
Geez.
He wrote nice, Robert. He wrote nice.
No, I'm letting you know. I'm probably not going to win this thing, man.
Of course you're not.
I'm probably not going to win this thing. Okay, maybe I do have a chance. How many cookies are in there, Woobs?
Man, there's like probably what the fuck? There's probably like 50 of them in here.
Okay. How big are they? All right.
This big.
What? Show your cookie.
Okay.
Okay. No, just show one.
¿Quieres leche?
No. Okay. They look to be the same size, so I feel like it's fair.
I came prepared, SWETZ.
Oh, you have the whole gallon. No, I just got a glass.
Oh, this is disgusting. I'm gonna throw up. All right, we need another judge. Is anybody? SWETZ, is there anybody in the background? Because we need another judge.
Can we get someone in the chat or Mickey or somebody? Can we get another person on to judge this, please? We need at least 3.
Gorilla, get in here.
Okay, we're gonna.
Come on, Gorilla, I have a cake. Hey, SWETZ, I have a cake for you too.
Get in here. Just you gotta keep Robert company over there.
Okay, we actually have the Vanilla Gorilla here with us right now to moderate.
Oh, Gorilla.
Merry Christmas, Robert. We got the gorilla for you.
All right, here's the gorilla.
Oh, hi,
Gorilla it's Gorilla in his hat.
How are you?
Doing all right. How's everybody doing today?
Good.
Wonderful.
You're doing good. You're quite the Christmas gift for Robert over there.
You have made my Christmas. You really have. In fact, I have asked Santa to see if he could possibly make you come down my chimney. On Christmas morning, I would wake up and there you are. You know what I mean? And I made this, but my nephew doesn't want it, but it's wonderful. It's white mousse and everything. Extra frosting. Oh, you would love it. Look at it.
It's all extra for you, Wooby. Gorilla.
You're Wooby.
I'm Wooby.
That Gorilla approved.
Okay. Is Jake coming in too? I'll just be the moderator.
Yeah, Jake, I put the link in the chat if you want to come in here. So okay, can we establish the rules now? So rules. So you guys are gonna get, how many minutes do you want? How many do you want? 3 minutes, 5 minutes? How many minutes do you want? I think 3 minutes is fair. What do you think, Woobs?
So I'm gonna do Woobs.
Yeah, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. How many we could get down in 3 minutes?
How many you can get down in 3 minutes? And to my dismay, you have to eat. You have to drink your milk as well. To my displeasure of the entire thing.
How many cookies? Hold on. How many cookies are there for each plate?
No. You're just a guest here. How many you want on the plate, SWETZ?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10 cookies on the plate. You think that's fair?
Oh man, 10 in 3 minutes.
You can do it.
I think 10 is an ample goal.
Well, you better show out for the podcast.
Let me see. So they got. It's like I'm counting poker chips over here. Look at
we got Jake in the house. Let's go.
What's up,
Jake?
Hey. What's going on?
What's up, Jake? Merry Christmas to you, my friend.
Merry Christmas, Steve.
Merry Christmas,
Merry Christmas, Jake.
Merry Christmas.
SWETZ, do me a favor. Keep me right where I'm at. Put Woobs, switch Woobs and Robert. That way the judges are on the bottom. All right, cool.
There you go.
So it's
okay. So how many SWETZ?
Start with 10.
I got 10 cookies. I got 10 cookies on my plate. I think that's the total amount lot for the both of us. You think that's fair?
Yeah, let's just do it.
All right.
All right, Woobs, let's go.
Okay, so here's the rule. I'm going to start a timer for 3 minutes, and I'm going to keep it up on screen. Judges, you guys
get a position.
Judges, you guys are expected to commentate of the performance for both of them. And at the end of it, the winner is the one who can eat the most cookies, but you guys still weigh in on who you think is the winner. You guys determine the people's champ, okay?
Should we, here's another question. Should we play some fast-paced Christmas music to kind of suit the mood a little bit?
Eat the damn cookies. Eat the damn cookies.
What kind of cookies do you each have? Are they both chocolate chip? What are you doing over there, Woobs?
We have a slight variation.
In this corner, we have SWETZ. What do you have?
Oatmeal chocolate chip, homemade, myself.
Ooh.
And in this corner,
chocolate chip.
Just chocolate chip. So the
not made by yourself.
All right. Are we ready? Are you guys ready?
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
All right.
Oh, she is two. I got whole two now.
As soon as I hit start, we're going.
Okay.
Wait, I gotta find it first. I'll do it, and then I'll do it. Okay, go.
And they're off. Oh, Albert's going for the dunk. He's double dunking it, and he's going for it. SWETZ is going right in.
Jake, Robert, make sure you guys make commentary. I don't know.
Albert is Wooly is just dunking it in and shoving it in. The dunk and shove.
Okay, and SWETZ is eating 2 at a time. Look at that tongue.
He's double fisting.
Look at those teeth.
Double fisting technique seems to be the way to go.
Santa Woobs has the stature that tells us he's been here before.
See, now what I would think is you want to have one cookie soaking. You know, you want to have one cookie soaking, and that way it's easier to get down. And then you soak another one, and then you get another one down quicker. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up.
Santa Woobs, he's been here before. He won the 1997 hot dog eating contest for his grade school. So he's no stranger to overgorging on foods.
Come on, Santa. Down though. Oh my God, come on, Santa. Do it at one bite.
I like
Take it
Woobs'
off.
technique because he's breaking and dunking. He's breaking, dunking at the same time. SWETZ has a very slower technique. I wonder if it's going to pay off for him.
I don't think so. He's too slow. Come on, Santa.
You gotta chew with both sides of the mouth, both sets of teeth.
Oh,
we're getting. I sure hope they have a doctor's appointment scheduled for tomorrow because their blood sugars are going to be through the roof.
Their blood sugars and their cookies are going to end up in their nose, so they'll have to go to a nose doctor tomorrow, I'm sure.
I can't watch grown men drink milk. I just can't watch grown men drink milk.
Oh, do you know what would have been better if you would have put the milk in bottles? A baby bottle. That would have been good. That would have been
Robert, that doesn't sound good at all. I don't know where you're getting this from. 50 seconds, 1 minute left.
Oh my gosh. Hurry, guys. Come on, Santa. You have to. The children are calling for you, Santa. Come on. You got to do it.
Woobs is trying to go down with some of the greats of all time, the Lou Canellas of the world.
This is disgusting.
He's really. Let him go. Look at SWETZ. SWETZ has just got his game face on. He's slowing down a little bit. Looks like he's struggling.
Oh, look at that.
He's more into the fitness aspect.
And SWETZ, I think SWETZ is sweating right now. He is.
If this was a sit-up contest, this would be over. SWETZ would win.
Wow.
Albert is just.
And your colon is going to kill you later
Time out. Woobs has milk on his face. That is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
No, don't it's my beard.
You just wiped it off. 5 seconds. Finish up.
Oh, hurry. Come on, Santa. Come on, SWETZ.
Hands clear. Hands clear. 3, 2, 1. Time.
Oh, my God. Oh, look at that. They're out already. Wow.
Whoops, keep going.
He's passed out. It's too much sugar. All the EMT.
Okay. This is disgusting. Okay. How many? Okay, so
he had one. He had half of one left, or 1.5 left, or is that 2? 2.5.
Woobs, how many did you?
He's still in. He's still in.
Yeah, Woobs, put it down.
Woobs, you got to stop. I know you like him. You have to stop.
All right, time out. Let me referee this thing real quick. All right, plates down. SWETZ, how many did you eat? It looked like 8.
Well, I had 10, so I have like 1, 2, and then like a third here.
Okay, so we'll call it 2. We'll call it 7.5. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay, Woobs, how many did you eat?
7.
No way! Yeah!
Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable.
Really, you should have had been in the
I don't know.
Look at how big those chocolate chips are.
No, I don't have
That has nothing to do with the chocolate chip.
Oh my God.
So let's time out for a second, and let's give. We're gonna go from my left to your right. Of thoughts and techniques of the cookie eating contest. Jake, you go first. Gorilla, you go second. And Robert, don't talk about Gorilla. I need you to critique the cookies. Okay? Jake, you go first.
So, yeah, I was a bit shocked of what I was witnessing here. Seemed like they both started off pretty strong, and then I was hoping, you know, like I think I said this in between, that maybe you'd want to soak the cookie so that it would go down easier. But you guys just wanted to like dip real fast and then chew a hard cookie and try to swallow dry cookie, and then I just didn't understand how that was gonna go. So that was my observation here. But it seemed like you guys were going strong, so and it got tiring there about the fifth cookie, I'm thinking.
So from a technique perspective, Jake, from a technique perspective, we know that SWETZ won the physical cookie eating contest. From a technique perspective, who is your vote?
Hold
on, for Jake, hold on.
Oh, Jake, sorry.
Yeah.
I was a little bit too split to really give a good answer there. I couldn't take both of their techniques in.
What did you see? You were there.
Yeah. Well,
what were you looking at?
Oh my god!
All right, Jake. Welcome.
I told you to shut up, but I started taking your advice.
All right, Jake. All right, Jake. Real quick, I'll come back to you on who you think the formal winner or the technical winner was. Vanilla Gorilla. What are your thoughts? We know SWETZ won, but what were your thoughts on the technique of each one that each one had?
Use your noodle.
SWETZ just put his nose to the ground and pounded those cookies out. I think he went the healthier route with the oatmeal mixture. Woobs went with complete just glucose levels through the roof. He had the double dip technique. He was going in there, dunking them two at a time, with no regard for his family's future, no regard with nothing. Like he was in it to win it. He was dunking them like he was trying to wash a shirt on one of those old rusted boards that you would see back in the day. He was just chugging them down. So a lot of respect for that. But it was a sad day for Christmas, that's for sure.
From a technical perspective, who's your winner?
Sad day for
I think you're going technical. Woobs had the double dunk. It was a little bit more flashy. Not since Wilt Chamberlain have we seen anything like that. And SWETZ, he was a blue collar guy, just trying to hammer it out like another day on the railroad. So I'm gonna have to get the technical aspect of Woobs here, even though SWETZ was a clear winner.
All right, that's fair. Robert, Vanilla Gorilla's eyes are up here. Okay.
Okay. Well, I was looking at both of them who were eating cookies. When I was seeing SWETZ eat cookies, it reminded me of like a Girl Scout tea, of where he was very dainty with these cookies. He wasn't too really manly eating these cookies. Not at all.
He was dunking with his pinky up.
Don't interrupt, Robert.
Little bite there, and so it was very feminine. Maybe it was his feminine side coming out that he didn't want to make really a pig out of himself. You know what I mean? And granted, he did win, but I wasn't really turned on by the way he was eating his cookies.
Oh,
now,
man, turned on. Oh shit!
Now the gentleman above me, now he knows how to eat cookies. He was doing it, and the way he was holding his mug up, drinking that milk. That is a man's man when it comes to drinking milk and eating cookies. He would, he knew that he had to get it done, and he did the job well.
He don't shove anything down his throat, Robert. I'll tell you that much.
Oh my Lord! Oh, save me! Jesus.
What did you say?
Oh my God! And also the beard. The beard also. Hey, SWETZ, you should have kept your beard on because this gentleman has a beard also.
You need a beard, SWETZ.
You know what I mean? But anyhow, because some of the cookies got in his beard and everything. But on the other hand, he probably ate them too. You know what I mean?
I commented on that because he did have milk. In fact, Mickey, can you go back and can you find when he had milk on his cheek up here? It was very disgusting.
I think if there's gonna be another food eating contest next time, if there's cookies in between, we gotta send them the same type of cookie to each of them because they're picking out different cookies on their own. We got to get one set of cookies. We got to get really official here and kind of nail down the contest.
That's what's throwing me off about technique too. Is like they don't even have the same cookie. It's like how can you
Yeah, a bigger
really
cookie.
put a
Yeah.
baseline for technique at that point? You know?
Now, Gorilla, now, Jake, don't go stirring the pot, okay? Because we do our best to maintain the independent integrity of the
Yeah.
cookie eating contest.
Hey, if you're watching the 3-point contest, the two guys playing with the same type of basketball. They don't go to Walmart and buy two different basketballs. They shoot the same kind of ball. If they're gonna be eating cookies, they should eat the same kind of cookie.
Okay, so are we saying that we
You know
wanna-
what? You know what? I was looking for the oatmeal ones, but they didn't have any. So we
Well,
could have been.
Of course they don't. Not by All right. Well, listen.
And you know what? And the oatmeal cookie would have been easier to eat than chocolate chip cookie would have been.
Yeah. He's right.
The oatmeal would have been softer, and you could jab more in your mouth and swallow that a lot easier than choking to death on a chocolate chip cookie.
Unbelievable. SWETZ, you win the contest, and they hate on you. What are your thoughts on the commentary that you've heard thus far?
That's a good question, Steve. My thoughts and feelings are, I understand their legitimate concerns, but I gotta give respect to Woobs because let me do his little that's what I want to do for Woobs because I feel like
Thank you, SWETZ.
he's a true eater, and like I hope to, if I were to be put on this stage again, I hope to only do as good as he did. But as far as the judges' comments on my choices of cookies, sometimes the cards fall where they may, and I just kind of took what was available to me and I just ran with it. And I hope
Oh shit! Oh my god!
That's the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
I just hope that I can prove them right next time, next winter. That I hope the judges can know. Like I hope to really show that I'm the real deal, Steve, and I hope I get to show that to these guys. So
in other words,
I would like to see them. I would like to see them run after they're done eating those cookies and milk. Directly when they're done, one block, and they race each other.
Or I would,
so in other words,
what I would have done is that I would have taken their glucose to see how much sugar is in their system afterwards, and the more sugar in one system, that would have been the person who wins.
We don't have a medical staff for that, though. Nobody here's a phlebotomist. I would say that the one who doesn't throw up, doesn't throw up wins after that race, after the milk and cookies.
Okay, so we're doing.
I say first person to throw up wins.
First fan. That too. I mean, people are going to have you guys are going to have diarrhea after this. Really are.
Diarrhea is where I cut it off. Okay. Listen, SWETZ, to summarize what SWETZ was saying is you can put a cat in the oven, but that doesn't make it a fucking biscuit, okay? Now Woobs.
What?
Okay. So
I've never heard that before in my
Woobs,
life.
real quick.
That's so crazy.
You took an L. Woobs, you took an L this afternoon, this evening, whatever, shut up. And you got out eaten by half a cookie. What are your instant reactions from that?
My instant reaction is that rematch.
Is it 1-1? Is there a rubber match?
Next week we can do it. That's what I'm mentioning. Next week we can do this. If you three judges are ready to go, if you three judges want to do this again on the New Year's special, I think we can get it set up.
I will have Wingstop delivered to both of you, and they will be the hottest wings. We'll do a hot wing challenge.
I'm down, legit.
I will order a dozen of atomic wings, and you have to eat them within a certain time period, or we can figure out the logistics.
Well, if we're gonna do wings, no one's out eating me. I'll tell you that much right now. Okay, but I'm not eating how.
Steve wants to get in on it.
This is like a spicy. It's got to be hot. It's got to be the hottest of the hot between the two of you.
All right. Well, I'll leave it to them two. I'll leave it to these two. Okay. But yeah, I think SWETZ, do you accept on the New Year's
we're
Eve
talking
episode?
spicy wings. Spicy wings, I'm down. I'm down for the sickness. Let's go.
Woobs, do you accept?
I accept.
Okay, so now we got to secure. You know that I'll be
how
here.
many? So how many wings? Like what? Like a dozen wings?
Yeah, I guess so. We'll have to go a dozen of the hottest.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I
so
mean,
real quick.
Okay.
So
go
we
ahead,
know
Steve.
that I'll be here. Jake, can you be here next week?
Yeah.
Gorilla, can you be here next week?
Yeah.
Robert, I think if the Gorilla's
on
here, you're here. But can you be here next week as well?
I will, and you know, in fact, Gorilla will be in my chim sure. So he'll stop.
Well, that's gonna be on the 30th, 8:30 next week. So I'm down with this, like for real. Like I think I have to let the judges know. But shout out to Alexander and to shout out to Nolan as well.
We'll have to figure out what's like the universal wing that we'll agree on. Kind of like a weight class.
Well, I
Like
just want to
Buffalo
say,
Wild Wings or a Wingstop, yeah.
yeah, I want to
Why
say
don't-
that I don't know how the judges feel because I know the judges felt a certain way about some of the things involved in my cookie eating, but I will have you know that I have done many spicy sauce challenges in my time, and as far as experience goes, I think I have what it takes to be a true contender in this upcoming match. So I hope to win over the judges next week, and yeah, let's go.
We'll call it the Clean Ones Challenge.
The Clean Ones Challenge. I like it.
And I think we also need to define what a fully eaten wing is as well.
That's
How
true.
much?
I want to see the bone with. I want to see the bone with no meat on it. What
That's why you got it. That's why it's the clean ones.
Yeah.
The clean wings.
Matthew makes a point here. Maybe boneless would be easier.
No, I hate
What do we
boneless.
I'm not going to say what I was going to say to get that idea.
Oh my God.
Also, you guys, and also the contestants must realize they cannot eat any Tums prior to this. They cannot eat any anti-acids, anything like that. They cannot eat charcoal because a lot of people eat charcoal before they do these, especially eating hot things, because their stomach will what am I trying to say? If you eat charcoal and then you can eat
He drank the milk.
habanero when the cows come home. You know what I mean?
You'll get an ulcer.
So okay, is there a time limit for the 12 wings for the dozen?
Well,
That's a
what
good
do the
question.
judges think? What do the judges expect from a time limit perspective?
I'd like to see it done in 3 minutes again. I think 3 minutes was a good spot.
2
minutes. 2?
But they have to agree to it if they can agree to it.
I think
3 minutes?
I think since they're hot wings, I think we should give them 5 minutes. 3 minutes goes really quick.
Yeah, I second
That's
that.
fine.
Yeah,
I'll
5
support
minutes
it.
is good. 5 minutes is good.
Are we giving them a milk or a some
Jake,
sort of
no
a
more milk
damper?
on this show. No more milk on this show, Jake.
Steve, I understand why you would say that no milk, but actually milk is really good if you're getting too much spice. Milk actually
Okay.
kind of helps to cool it down.
Afterwards, I suggest you guys have milk or bread or whatever's on the other acidity level to balance out your mouth. During the competition, to maintain the integrity of the actual competition, no milk, no bread, nothing. You guys got to do it straight down the line.
I think they need to be able to drink something in order if they're choking.
Tequila.
I think
Tequila.
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 But I don't think SWETZ drinks like that, so I don't want to put him in that position.
Okay.
So some water.
Yeah,
Water
we'll do some water, like some ice water.
All right,
Yeah.
water.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, ice water. Okay, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do some ice water.
And then perhaps what we can do in order to settle Buffalo Wild Wings, Wingstop, whatever's Hooters, whatever's mutual across both sides, perhaps we can leave that up to the audience in terms of the comments of what they want to see you guys eat. Would that be probably the best way to go about it?
Sure.
Well,
like that.
you got to figure. I think Wingstop is probably closest to them both.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume. But
Well, I know where Woobs lives, and I know everything around Woobs. SWETZ, what's around you? Wingstop, Buffalo Wild Wings, Hooters. What's around you?
Hooters, Buffalo Wild Wings. Also, there's Domino's too. Domino's, but I don't know how spicy they get. That's
no, you're not gonna get the real heat from that.
I'll tell you what. This should be something that neither of them enjoy. So, what is your least favorite wing around you? That's what. That's
No,
the
no, it's still gotta be somewhat decent from
Yeah,
there.
Wait, but what if one enjoys the wing that the other one doesn't, and then we don't have a
Exactly, that's what
baseline
I'm
again?
saying,
We need a
like,
baseline.
Exactly.
Not,
so neither
I
of
think
them.
we're all agreed on. So what do we want to do? Wingstop then, or what do you guys want to do?
I think we should hear at least one comment from Jesus, because he apparently is a seasoned wing eater. He says, first off, Domino's ain't hot, so I guess Domino's is off the table. But he also says, I ate 10 wings in 4 minutes. So I think the 5 minutes, 12 wings, is that what we're going off of right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
sounds
seems decent. He also says Buffalo Wild Wings are hot. I think I can also second that from other people's accounts. So maybe and there is a Buffalo Wild Wings near me. So I would do.
Woobs, can you do Buffalo Wild Wings? I know there's one over there on.
I'm not a real fan. I'm not a real fan of them, but I'll do it. I'll do the Buffalo Wild Wings. The B-dubs.
Tim Smith says hot wings and Mountain Dew.
Oh my god!
See, it'd be different. You know, we could always do if we had cigars with stripes, we can get the atomic sauce and douse them in atomic sauce, and then you guys just go for it. But that's irrelevant. SWETZ, where are you at? Are you in Indiana or?
Right now, yeah. But I think probably during the show, I probably likely be up here too.
Okay.
But I'm not too sure about that yet.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to settle on B-dubs then.
And also, SWETZ, for God's sakes, bring a napkin. I am tired. It is so unprofessional just to wipe your mouth with your hand, for God's sake.
No, look at all that milk droppings.
Get that off the screen. Is there anything more disgusting than a grown man drinking milk?
Oh my god. Okay, so okay, it's good that we're talking about this, and I'm glad that all you guys are gonna be here next week to judge this thing. I'm looking forward to it, man. I think as of late, I've kind of like been riding a high as far as like trying new spicy things. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but I've tried the last dab, it's a hot sauce.
Yeah.
And it is torture. So I don't like. I guess what now? When we're talking about hot, are we talking about one sauce for all the wings, or we're talking about like wings of varying hotness? Is that what we're talking about?
No, one sauce. So you're going hottest Scoville unit of B-dubs, so the top of the top, and you're eating 12 of those bad boys. And I'm looking at Woobs, and he's got this face on. I'm like, why the fuck is this guy coming up with the rules? I'm supposed to be his friend. So look at his face.
Now, Gorilla, real quick, do you think you can get, because I know you guys are going to go live with SOS Podcast, do you think you can get George on the show for a post-eating contest analysis of your co-host on the show?
Yeah, we can get him.
Okay, I think that'd be good.
I'm fairly certain if he's available. Are we doing this same time next week? Literally, like not the actual eve of.
So on the 30th at 8:30 is when we start. I think maybe an hour into the show or an hour and a half, then we do it. So more like the actually point of doing it would be like 9:30. Probably I think would be a good time to do it. Because we also are going to go.
Contest.
What's that?
Or you know what? Maybe
I don't think you should wear a shirt for this contest.
What we should do? Here's what I would say. Maybe like an hour and a half to 2 hours into the show, because we are going to be reviewing a lot of the best moments of the show to kind of close out the year. So I think an hour and a half to 2 hours into the show, that's when we'll actually do it. I think is yeah. What do you think about that?
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Why don't we keep it to the hour?
Okay.
Because I think this group is pretty long-winded, so it'll probably be.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
An hour into the
So I
show,
think if
we'll
we
do
cut
it.
the Sweats and Steve portion for like an hour, and then everyone gets in about 9:30 or whatnot,
Okay.
just to make sure that we can set the table
Now,
appropriately.
here's another important question. Can you man the ship while I go to the little clean blaze room?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
That oatmeal's kicking in. Now you, Woobs, you're backed up with all that sugar.
So Woobs, I guess I want to focus on you most of all because you were
Talk
the
about
heavy
Christmas.
betting,
Talk about Christmas things.
you were the heavy betting favorite.
He's gonna take a Christmas poo.
You were the heavy betting favorite heading into this match. Where are you at mentally?
Where am I at mentally?
Yeah.
In my mind, I won this contest.
Not from a total cookies consumed perspective, you didn't. But okay. All right. So if I was Sweats,
You
I would
lost by
ask
half a cookie, Albert. It was a valiant effort.
All right.
I know.
So Woobs, if I was Sweats, I would ask you, what's your favorite Christmas holiday or Christmas memory? Sorry,
My
Christmas
favorite
memory.
Christmas memory. Hey, you know what? When you were talking about the Reagan era with the toys and stuff, that really brought back a lot of memories. Really,
I'm telling you, I know my shit. Okay, people don't think I do, but I actually do.
During that time, the toys were the best. It was like, nobody could miss on any toys that came out like during that time.
You had G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip. You had Transformers. You had, I think, there was a third one.
Was Voltron out during the
Voltron?
Reagan
There
era?
we go. Yeah, Voltron. You had what was the one? Thundercats. You couldn't miss on Thundercats. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You couldn't miss on. I'm telling you, the Reagan era produced a lot of good toys.
Yeah, it did. I had a lot of those toys. I still do.
Whatever, Johnny. All right. So then, your favorite Christmas memory? What is it?
It was one Christmas we had at my aunt's house. She lived. Who's laughing at me earlier?
It was one Christmas we had at my aunt's house.
It was one Christmas we had at my aunt's house, but it was a Christmas that I hit the jackpot with a lot of those toys. So that Christmas stands out a lot to me.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could go back in time and stomp on those toys in front of you during that Christmas.
You know what? Vanilla Girl, you're turning into such a Karen lately,
Okay. So yes, Woobs is at his aunt's house getting Transformers and shit. Jake, let's turn it over to you. Your best Christmas ever.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know my best Christmas ever, but I'll jump on the best Christmas memory I have ever, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So one night, my brothers and I all decided to sleep out in front of the Christmas tree to try and catch Santa Claus, right? And we were sleeping there right by the chimney, right by the fireplace. So we were gonna be right there, and there's no way this guy was gonna get away from us. We were right there, and then woke up in the middle of the night, and all the Christmas presents were there. I didn't hear a thing, and it was just like, whoa, how did that happen? And that was it. It was just this like really magical, like, whoa, how did we miss this guy coming down the chimney and putting all this stuff under this tree when we were sleeping right here? So that was pretty crazy.
Jake,
But
I'm
yeah.
going to ask you a very important follow-up question.
Okay.
Do you still believe in Santa Claus?
What do you mean?
Do you
believe in Santa Claus?
Do you still believe in Santa Claus?
Believe.
Your camera's not even on. You just hear the voice.
like you don't?
Jake, I gotta break something down very gently to you. Santa
No.
Claus is not real. Look, he's got one of the toys. Oh my God, what a creep! Who is that?
From then, it's Jetfire. From that Christmas.
Oh my God.
And it's still in pristine condition. Okay, we're not going to talk about you anymore. Vanilla Gorilla, what is your favorite Christmas memory, or what is your favorite Christmas that you ever had?
My favorite Christmas memory is when I found the gifts that our parents were going to gift to us in an oven in the garden apartment in which we used to live in a 2-flat building. And I went up and I told my mom, "Hey, I know what you're getting us for Christmas. I found the gift." She got really pissed off and she said there was no more Christmas going forward. So that was funny.
Now, Rob.
Oh man, that happened to me one time when I was a kid, and my mom slapped me. The gifts. I turned and slapped me.
Well, you deserve to get slapped, Woobs.
She said, "Get out of there."
And stop eating the damn cookies.
Robert, so we know your infatuation with the Vanilla Gorilla, and I don't think this show can harp on it so much. What are your thoughts on the Vanilla Gorilla's ability to sense out the bullshit of Christmas? What are your angels telling you about that?
My angels are telling me that he's a great guy and that I have become obsessed with him.
Can you do a reading on Woobs? Are you able to do that? And now let me just preface this for everyone. I don't know if you guys saw last week's show with Robert, but afterwards, Robert and I had a reading session, and it was very, very intuitive and somewhat freaky for me that I don't want to really talk to him off camera again. But it was very spot on what he said. So with that said, Robert, do you think you can do a reading for Woobs? Yep.
Do you want me to, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see what you can see what vibes you can get.
You're freaking him out already.
Okay.
And what's weird, what's crazy is Robert is a very, very nice man, but there's this thing that switches in his head that it's like all of a sudden there's an authenticity that I think you guys are probably about to see. So I would pay very close attention to what's about to happen.
Oh, well, thank you. You give me too much credit. Thank you.
No, dude. Last time when we were off camera, you were like looking over to the side and shit, and I was like, "What is this guy looking at?" Like, it was crazy. It was weird.
I was, and and I was in my angels and my guides, spirits, whatever you want to call them, and I was hearing things in my ear. So the gentleman that I just briefly, what I'm going to say is that there is a roller coaster, and this roller coaster that you have been on for a long time, and I know that with other people that I see roller coaster also, but sir, with this roller coaster, it's an emotional roller coaster, and what I'm sensing and feeling is that you need to get off of this emotional roller coaster, and you need to find out who you really are. Somewhere along the line, you have lost who you are. It could be a lot of things. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, tell me that I'm fucked up. No, really, tell me I am. No, please. Don't sugarcoat anything. But this is what I'm sensing and feeling is that you have lost really who you are. And that is because of a lot of things that are going in and happening to you at this very moment and what has happened to you in the past. Somewhere along the line, you have, like I said, that you've really lost who you are. And it's very painful to really look at yourself and understand the person that you were at one time and the person that you are today. Does that make sense?
So I'm gonna time out real quick, Robert. So Woobs and I are actually really good friends outside of the show. So I just want to tell him real quick, if you're uncomfortable with this, I think it's okay for you to say, "Hey,
Yeah, tell him.
I don't want to talk about it anymore." So just want to
Yeah.
let you know that's an option with this, because I do know, like, again, Woobs is a very good friend of mine. I don't have many friends, so Woobs is actually a really good friend of mine. So Woobs, if you don't want to talk, if you don't want to go any further, you can stop now.
Please tell me. Yeah, please tell me. Please tell me, because a lot of times sometimes I get too involved, not involved, but I get really deep, and this is not the platform to do that. Okay, so if you don't want to answer yes or no, I understand that completely. But those are the things that I'm feeling. Okay, and also that you will have to be. Your mind right now is on some decisions that you will be making very, very soon,
Hey,
and
Robert.
there's going to be life changing things in your life.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I guess we could stop right there, but I mean, are you spot on? I wouldn't say you're spot on. Well, what you're reading off of me, but I mean, thanks for reading me though.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah,
And
and
a lot of go ahead.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that I had noticed was that I kind of felt I got pretty emotional when we were talking last week, and that's not what this is. I think this is more of a Christmas show. SWETZ is
Right.
coming back. He's going to get us back on track over here.
Thank you, Robert.
Yeah.
Thank you,
So, yeah.
Robert.
Oh,
All right.
so you're welcome.
I
And you're welcome.
feel 50 pounds lighter.
Really?
Smell 50 pounds lighter.
But yeah, that was an experience, I think next week is gonna be it's gonna be it's gonna be even crazier, man. Real quick before I forget, I know I need to add 2 names to the whatchamacallit, to the list, to the doohickey bob real quick, guys. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. Here we go. The spin it. If you like and share the stream out, you will be entered into this raffle. I think I'll go in the next 30 minutes. In the next 30 minutes, I'll call the winner. But if you want to get added in, like and share the stream out, let me know that you did. I know I have to get Tim Smith. I get Tim Smith in here. Shout out to Tim Smith. Can we get a T in the chat for Tim, please? And also, who else? Alexander Fukalov.
Does Jake have a shirt? We should get Jake a shirt.
Yeah, I don't think Jake does have a shirt, but I would like to get Jake a shirt because he is awesome. I like Jake.
I don't have a shirt, and Christmas is like 2 days away, right?
What the hell? I'm blood. I don't have a shirt.
Where's my shirt? It's been a week. Where's mine?
Everyone will get shirts in time. I promise you.
And you know what's funny is that if you guys watch the show, you can also buy a shirt and start helping SWETZ.
I'll buy my shirt.
Alexander I forget. Yeah,
So
it's a very
to
interesting
catch you up of where we left off, kind of asked I asked Woobs, I asked Gorilla, and I asked Jake what their favorite Christmas memory was. Woobs liked the toys that his aunts gave him. Gorilla liked the toys that he found and my mom hid him. And then Jake liked the memory of sleeping by the tree with his brothers, the presents getting there, and then I broke it down to him that Santa was not real.
Oh, you just killed his dreams, man. I don't think that's something that we really do here on the show.
No.
We'll do it on our podcast.
Shout out to Fatuma real quick. Hey Fatuma. And
your girlfriend's really pretty.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Steve. And then Brandon says, "You all have a good night. I'm super sick, so it's hard to keep active." Sorry to hear that, Brandon.
You know who else thinks Fatuma's pretty?
Yeah, who?
Fiona. Fiona thinks Fatuma's pretty too.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thanks, Fiona. But anyway, can we get a B in the chat, please, for Brandon, and send him his best wishes so he gets better. He's feeling ill right
Where's
now, but
Steve, Brandon?
I'll let you know. I'll let you know if you win if you win the prize, man. For sure. Shout out to Willie Beeman. One thing that I wanted to do that I wanted to pull up, and again, we have like 30 minutes, so I think like at 11:30, I'll call the winner. Maybe all these bees in the
Sweats, you
chat.
run
Thank you, guys.
3-hour shows all the time like this?
Steve, what was our longest show? I think we went for 4. I think the last New Year's Eve special we went for 4 hours. Definitely. I could pull that up.
Man,
Actually.
so you run a Marty Scorsese length movie every episode?
Not every episode. Like I think when we do guests, when we have guests on, it's definitely kind of like a 2-hour thing. I think over time, that's what I was actually telling Steve about this before. Like the show, well, we're gonna look at this next week. But like if you see like from where we were at last year to where we're at now, like there's definitely the show is like it's a little bit tighter, right? A little bit tighter, especially when we have gone guests because we want to be considerate of their time, and sometimes we have to like kind of be like cut off for whatever reason. But back in the what was it? I think it was last year. Yeah, like we would just go forever, and we would just kind of like have how tonight's episode is, where it's more so like an open forum. That's like how we did a bulk of our shows like last year. I would say even more than we had guests. So yeah, we do Martin Scorsese feature length films on certain shows, and they're just as good if I do say so myself, right, Steve?
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is like it takes time to kind of knowing how to get into certain topics, knowing how to get out of certain topics, how to make it seem like you're not getting into those. And I think practice is the biggest thing that's out there that's necessary. So not every show is this long, but it's definitely like there's so much, like if you like no, we don't expect people to sit there for 4 hours of their day and listen to the show. But it's more of like practice for Sweats and I to like work with different guests and whatnot. So
Yeah, and I think what I want to do next is I want to pull up last year's Christmas special. And Steve, think of this. This is like really Inception worthy, right? What if like next week we don't watch what if next week we watch the reaction to the episodes that we did last year? Wouldn't that be crazy?
I don't know.
Like to react to our reactions. I'm not saying that we will, but I just think it'd be funny.
I think it'd be kind of funny. I actually could see the humor in that.
I think you and Woobs should put each other in sharpshooters on the podcast one day.
In what?
The sharpshooter.
Yeah, you guys should do submission moves. Submission moves to each other.
Whoa. I'll tell you right now. I will tell you right now.
Steve. You triggered him.
I will tell you right now. Because Gorilla, you are my brother. You are my blood brother. I will tell you right now that my guy will beat your guy. Okay? No, my guy.
Have you seen? No, you haven't seen Woobs in submission wrestling. He's a state champion.
Guaranteed, my guy would beat your guy. Guaranteed. No doubt.
I would love to see that.
Jake, you're the referee. Jake, you're the referee on that. I think we need to set that up as like a backyard wrestling type of match.
If Woobs locks that sharpshooter on you and he locks it in tight, you're in a world of hurt.
Well, we all
put him in a Boston Crab or a figure 4, lion tamer.
But I like Woobs. I don't want to do sharpshooters with Woobs. Oh, dang.
I just swear to God.
Yeah, show it off again, Woobs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Oh, wow.
Look at
wow.
that.
You want to go out for dinner?
Pillsbury fists of fury.
Do not test me on this because I will get a ring. We will record it and we will put it on there. And we will both have to train our fighters to make sure that they're prepared for this fight. I would really do that.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to.
Sweats, I don't want to do that to you.
Oh.
A good wrestling match.
Oh,
Tom was a good wrestling match.
no. Dude, were you
I
really
like-
a wrestler, Woobs? Were you really a wrestler?
State champ 2 times.
No,
Oh
he
my
wasn't.
God.
Stop it. No, he wasn't. Look at those fingers. No, he wasn't.
Look at these biscuits. Look at these biscuits.
Put those fingers up again. Put those fingers up again. Looking like sausages. Hands
I
looking
mean,
like
if we're-
cream puffs.
No,
we're
no,
talking-
no,
Look at
I would
this
never-
fish.
Oh, I know what that feels like. Get that away from me.
See this right here? This will
Yeah.
give you bad dreams right there, my friend.
Oh boy. I would actually like to I think it'd be cool to pull up the Instagram picture that Woobs put up or you put up, Steve.
I'll
Of
put it up.
Get up there.
yeah,
Go
that'd
ahead,
be cool
Steve.
to see.
Go ahead. You know who else I think who liked that photo, Steve? Robert. Show that photo,
She's
Steve.
just fine.
All right, let me see if I can find it real quick. I don't know.
Find it,
I'm not
find
gonna go to my Instagram, but I'm gonna go to my photos. So anyway,
Hey, Sue
let me
says
find that
my
picture.
B-Day is on the 31st. What's Steve getting me for my B-Day?
Nothing. Fuck you.
Okay, well,
Make
while
you
you're
a
doing
cake.
that. What?
Jesus, I'll make you a cake.
Okay, well, there you go. There you go. A cake made by none other than the infamous Robert Rigging. That sounds like a good
I will
birthday
do
present.
that the next show. Hey, Sweats, also being like the new year coming on, you need to be like in a diaper to be the new year, right?
Oh man.
I don't know where well, actually.
There he is.
Oh my.
Look at that. Look at that raging bull. Dude,
That is.
you look like
That
you're
is
gonna kill
Raging Bull.
somebody.
That's a young Steven right there.
That is raging.
Dang. Steve, what happened?
Oh,
Jake, you're probably going to be in my family here in a little bit, and you know I'm going to tell you right now. Don't ask what happened because you will find out what happened.
You want a sharpshooter, Jake? You want a sharpshooter?
I love how the real boys jump in on this.
Because we'll sick Woobs on you.
The similar listen, and I'm not making any of this up, but I had a friend, Kim Carlson, who said that I look. Can you guys still see this Rocky Marciano picture?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh damn.
So she said I look like Rocky Marciano, and I gotta say that kind of is true. If you see this picture of Rocky Marciano and you see me, that's kind of true. It kind of is.
Damn.
Wow. Yeah.
Like the hair is different, and then she said I also fought like him too. So I was nowhere near the skill of Rocky Marciano. I'm not saying I was, but yeah, I was compared to Rocky Marciano from a visual standpoint. From a fighting standpoint, I wish. Shit.
You're a great fighter, Steve.
You were at
yeah,
that fight.
definitely.
I remember that. You were at that fight.
So why did you stop fighting, Steve? Well, why did you stop?
I stopped fighting because I got serious with Fiona, and I just wanted to have I wanted to have a serious relationship with my then girlfriend, now wife. So I stopped fighting for a good reason. Plus, yeah, I was older. I started when I was older. I mean, I think I had a losing record. At a certain point, it's diminishing returns. I didn't have professional aspirations. I was an amateur boxer. So I didn't have professional aspirations. I stopped because it was the right time for me to do it. I got what I needed out of it, and I pulled back and I left. So one of the things that I learned, and let me get the full screen here, Sweats.
Oh sure, yeah, go ahead, cousin.
Is a crown doesn't make a king, and a belt doesn't make a champion. I think Norman said in his book. A crown doesn't make a king, and a belt doesn't make a champion. So I got what I needed out of it, and I walked away from it. So
That's not true for the Burger King.
You're a wise man, Steve. Very wise.
Thank you.
So one of the last calls, if you want to enter into the raffle, so far I have Robert Shepard, Brandon Crotty, Kathy Holbrook, Jesus Lopez, Tim Smith, and Alexander F. For entering into the raffle. If you want to be entered in, like and share, let me know. And yeah, we'll do that at 11:30, so in 20 minutes. But
I'm gonna put my money that Kathy Hambrook wins.
Yeah, how much money you put down?
I don't know. What are we talking?
Double digits.
Listen,
$10 bucks?
I
Take
think
bets on the wheel.
I think you and Robert need to make a bet here, not for money.
Yeah. I hear you. All right, how about?
Wait! I got
I
one.
love it. I love it.
Go ahead, Woobs.
If Carlos loses, him and Robert have to judge the wing contest together in the same room.
I don't think Robert lives in Chicago.
Yeah,
I live
he's
in
here.
Illinois. I live in Illinois.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Would you make the drive down?
Drive up. I live in Peoria. I'd come up there anytime to be with you. Hell yes.
Oh my
God! Please. Oh my God! Oh my God! I'll take the next Uber up there. Really?
He can pick you up.
Shout out to Laura Smith. She liked and shared, so I'm gonna add her into the raffle. 1 sec here. Here we go. I like that layout a lot more.
Whoops, Sweats. I would enter the raffle, but I don't feel the need to. I feel like I'm owed one. So
you can also buy one. We're not a for-profit podcast at this point. You can also buy one.
I'll manage to get t-shirts out to everybody. Just gotta give me a little bit of time.
Poor Sweat. He spent all this money on getting the memorabilia, the merch. He spent all this money on getting the merch up, and then everyone comes up, "Can I get a free shirt?" It's like, what the fuck did I do this shit for?
Hey, Sweat.
Oh my God.
You know what, Sweats? I was thinking you better send me my T-shirt before I die because I'm not young. You know, hell, I'll be 70.
Robert, real quick. You were talking about you wanted a shirt from Sweats. What was the stipulation that you had on that shirt?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was about the vanilla gorilla.
Because you're still.
Go ahead, you tell me.
You remember you said that you wanted the vanilla gorilla to wear it?
Oh yeah. That's very true. Gorilla, what I want you to do, please, before you come down my chimney, I want you to wear the T-shirt, and I want to smell your scent. I want your scent on that T-shirt. Okay, I want it hot and sweaty. Okay, and I want to wear it to bed. Okay, please.
Pretty musty.
Well, that's fine too. I don't care. It can be musty, whatever. Okay, but please. Okay. And then after I wear it for a while, I'll send it back to you, and then you need to wear it. Okay.
So Gorilla, he was talking about this. He was talking about this before we were unprovoked, but I know you're not going to go back and watch this show, so wanted to make sure that you heard it first here on the Sweats and Steve show.
Yeah. Well, I would expect you down my chimney very soon.
I'll see
for a while.
I didn't understand that. You cut out.
Oh, so you might be waiting for a while.
Well, don't wait too long. I'll be in the grave, and Sweats will have to embalm me. So don't wait too
long. Yeah, Latino, he asked that question before. Did you ever get into any bar fights? I don't think so. Let's see here. So we have how many more minutes? 15 more minutes to enter into the raffle. If you want to do so, let me know that you like and share and drop in the comments. I want to actually pull up this thing I've been talking about here. And kind of see some of the best moments of the Christmas special from last year, because I don't think it would make very much sense to look at the Christmas special from last year next week. It just makes sense that we look at it this week. So let me see here. Let me put this away. Shout out to everyone who's watching, and thank you. Let me give some shouts to Nolan Grayson, Alexander Fukalov, Tim Smith, Liz, Jesus Lopez, Peyton Hansen, myself.
This is how much I drank tonight. I think it was up here.
What's the sponsor?
This is how much I drank tonight. I think it was up here earlier, and now it's down here.
I'll drink more, please, cousin.
I probably will, but we got to get off the show soon because.
What you got there, Steve?
Right. Yeah, what you got there, Steve?
This is an Oban 14-year single malt Scotch whiskey. Pretty good.
Oh, that's wonderful. Jesus, shout out to Jesus. Says hashtag Sweats and Steve Show. I like that. Let's see here. Also shout out to Mickey Norman. Hey, what's going on, Norman? For hearting the stream.
What's up, man?
Akuma, Nicholas McMahon. Shout out to Nick, Brandon, and Robert. Thank you guys for hearting the stream, and as well as Gina Bodnar and Kathy for ha-haing the stream. Thank you so much. Okay, now let me go over here and pull up last year's episode.
Sweats, you should develop a shoe.
You want me a shoe? Why do you say that?
Like a cross trainer, some, No.
Yeah. You think it'd sell?
No. Just saying.
Damn. Well, I'll think about it. It's very enticing. Let's see here.
The Sweats and Steve Show shoe.
The Sweats and Steve Show shoe. That's
It'll last for 3 hours.
It's the SS.
Guaranteed to last you at least 3 hours, as long as one of our podcasts.
Oh, look at this. Look at this, Steve. It's back when I didn't have merch, so we just had to do Cash App raffles.
Mickey won that raffle, by the way.
I think she did, actually. That you mentioned it. Look
did.
at all this. Look at all this music I got copyrighted for.
It was rigged.
It's not rigged.
Damn, I didn't know. I had no idea I got copyrighted by all this shit. What the hell? F you, YouTube. Okay, so I had a Christmas poem. Now, if you go back and rewatch this stream, I did like a unscripted Cypher for this year's monologue, but last year's monologue was something totally different. I planned it out and stuff, and I also apparently I did a dance in this. I mean, I don't know, but let's see. Let's take a look here. Oh, look at me! I'm so handsome.
Here we go.
By the way, was my suit this year better than last year's suit? Because that beard looks fake as hell.
No, last year's was better. This year's you look like
Burl Ives.
Yeah.
You look like bad Santa, like you've been drinking for like a couple days straight.
Yeah.
Well, give me a break. I just had a glass of milk and 10 cookies. Come on. All right, let's see here. Let's take a look. See, a lovely poem.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. This is what it's called.
I had a better mic. I had a better mic back like before then. I have a shit mic right now, but yeah. All right, let's keep watching.
Night before Christmas.
2 nights before Christmas.
Oh yeah, wait, hold. Yep. 'Twas the night. Hold on. I'm getting into my voice. Hold on. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and everyone was snug inside their homes, searching for some special entertainment and scrolling the shit of their phones, till suddenly out sprang an idea so perfect and crystal clear. It was Wednesday night, and they would be right. They would be right. Because the Sweats and Steve show is fucking here. Fuck yeah.
I like the flexing.
Wow. Got the air.
Oh my god. The flexing. It's always with the flexing. I love the flexing. Always.
How are you feeling about this footage so far?
It's the equivalent to like a wrestling promo shoot.
Jesus brings up a good point as well. He says Sweats was a different vibe last year. Can you explain, elaborate, Jesus? I'm interested. That question has me. Steve, do you understand that question? Does that make sense? Was I a different vibe last year?
Yeah, I think we definitely were. I think that we kind of grew. I definitely think that it's not an understatement to say that we grew this year. We took some time off. We reset. We recalibrated. Then we came back strong, and I think we don't step on each other's toes as much anymore. We kind of understand each other a little bit more, and I think we're a little bit more mature with what we do. Now that depends on what you expect when you watch this show, right? So if you expect kind of the slapstick Sweats and Steve, you're not going to get that. You're going to get something a little bit more structured now, right? And I definitely think like this year we're not so slapsticky. So I agree with that.
I think the most slapstick is when we kind of have guests on and kind of have the open forum, which again it's always nice to have like things to switch up and everything. So definitely.
For sure.
Oh, hold on here. Jason Black has some heat here. He says Steve used to be funnier.
Ah, fuck you. I've had this is my third drink. This is my third drink. We're going into our third hour. We're about to get really fucking funny around here. Okay, Jason?
Well, Jason, if you can elaborate, how do you think he was funnier? Let's hear what you have to say. But let's finish watching this little segment here.
Jason,
You know what?
Jason's from New Zealand. He doesn't know what's funny.
Yeah, here's the thing. Can I get the full screen? I'm gonna quote Jay-Z on you, Jason, you motherfucker. Listen. People look at you strange, like you changed, but you didn't. But they don't realize that you worked that hard, so you don't have to stay the same. That's Jay-Z for you. Okay? And here you are. You just want to sit here and criticize and downgrade me. You could go somewhere.
He said he loves you, though.
Yeah, that feeling is received. It's not mutual. Go.
Okay, let's see here.
You got fans in New Zealand, Sweats?
Yeah.
All over.
That's crazy. We don't, man. That's awesome.
Clean Nation runs wild.
Can you get me off the full screen?
Jesus says SWETZ and Steve used to be more controlling with the environment and a little more shy to reach subjects to talk about. This year was just like, wow, I know I give Steve a hard time with my lame jokes, but y'all have grown so much. Okay, yeah.
I think Jesus needs to learn how to use a comma. But other than that, I think his point got across.
Here's the other thing, Jesus. You know, your reputation. First of all, that's my brother who just put you in your place, Jesus. And second of all, you know, your reputation precedes you because again, punctuation is not a problem when you get the proper education. All right, let the real boys let you know. Fuck around and find out, Jesus.
Oh no, let's not get crazy. I just said he needed a comma in there. Right? That's all he needed.
Yeah, Jesus is a definite supporter of the show. Jesus, yeah, he always gives stars too. So hell yeah, shout out to Jesus.
Thank you,
Kathy
Kathy. Hope you're doing good.
I think that you guys do some really amazing shows. Oh, thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that.
Kathy, I'm rooting for you to win that shirt.
That's right.
Don't let me down, Kathy. Where's she from? Where's Kathy from? Overseas?
Kentucky, I believe.
Oh, Kentucky.
Kentucky or Texas? I can't remember.
Kentucky, I believe.
All right.
Okay. All right, let's see the rest of this clip. Let's do some jabs.
All right, stop right there.
Okay.
First of all, I don't know why you punch him back up. I don't know who you think you are, but you punch him back up. And the second thing is, if you're gonna be drinking milk, you better be wearing socks. I don't want to see no feet on my show. Okay? So knock that off next time. What happened to that sweat stall that you had in the background?
Oh, he's still around. Little
Right.
SWETZ Jr. Jason says it's not Christmas until Steve has told you to fuck off.
Merry Christmas.
Okay, let's see. Jesus also says, Steve, look at me when you talk to me, Steve.
Oh, stop it, Jesus. Someone that you admire and revere as much as you do me, Jesus, you sure do flap your lips a lot, all right? Let's keep running. Let's keep rolling.
Give Steve the full screen again.
No.
Give him the full
I'm about to ask why.
That's not how that works. You don't get to tell me when I get the full screen, okay? I say when I get the full screen.
Damn, now you're checking Woobs now, Steve? Damn.
Hey, you know, we need another corn dog in this house.
Drop an S in the chat for Steve.
Yeah, drop an S in the chat for Steve. I'll do that.
Yeah. Is that okay, Steve? Is that okay? Can I say that?
Well, you're the one who initiated it. You better drop one in the chat.
Oh, I got another one.
Oh wow, Woobs has a shower thought?
You have a shower thought? Do you have a shower thought?
No, I don't.
Don't mock me.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing Steven. I'm sorry, brother.
Listen, and this is to everyone out there who wants to come at the king, okay? If you're fighting a boss in easy mode, the boss is fighting in hard mode. Shower thoughts.
You should have threw down like your pen or something. Really, keep making a point.
All right, let's keep rolling with this footage.
Okay, at this point, I kind of realize what the hell am I doing, and I say to myself, "We're losing viewers, though," which I don't know if that was true or not, but apparently I think you said we were. So
I don't
What are you
literally.
doing?
I don't know what's going on right now, guys.
What?
I have no idea.
What?
So
I think that
Are
beard
you
is
being
getting
like?
to him.
I feel like you're being attacked by like supernatural beings at the moment. Like,
I think he's being attacked by that beard.
Time out. This is the first time you're ever seeing SWETZ's eyes right now.
you can barely see them, though. That's
But
the
this is
thing.
the first time
No, we
anyone
have
on
to
this
change
show
this.
has
No.
ever seen his eyes.
The viewers.
It's the truth.
Oh, there we are.
Oh.
That's when I was less sophisticated.
That was the worst time for you to stop.
That was. Damn you for pointing it out, Steve.
This is the only, hey, look, I am who I am. Albert has me in his phone as ball breaker. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Oh my god. So that was the point, and the kind of the reactions from that point on were mixed. Were mixed to say the least.
I don't know what happened. I blacked out for a second. I was reading my poem, and then I kind of went to.
Oh my god.
Who is this person?
Is that how I sound?
Yeah, a rich bassy voice, absolutely. Right, Robert?
Yeah, right.
It's just weird because
You can't blame me. I'm getting this.
yeah.
it's just
It's
weird.
weird. It took me over.
What's up?
It's just weird because there's always people who pop into the show and you're like, who are you? Where did you come from? I still can't believe that people watch this show.
They do.
I can't believe people in New Zealand watch the show. Like, they must not have anything better to watch.
I watch it because I want to see the gorilla. So that's why. I love the gorilla.
Well, where can they watch the gorilla?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think the gorilla might have a podcast.
Oh, do you have a podcast, gorilla?
Albert, you want to tell them what the podcast is?
We got a podcast coming in 2022. It's called the Sometimes on Sunday podcast, and we'll be releasing our content.
He broke up.
He gotta cut out there.
So gorilla, you gotta jump in here. You gotta represent.
SOS podcast, sometimes on Sundays, January 16th, 2022. Keep a lookout. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on TikTok.
And gorilla, you better play nice. You better be nice to Robert because he just got picked up by CBS. He was telling us when you weren't on the show, he just got picked up by CBS, and he's gonna definitely throw us a bone. So you want those followers. You better.
Robert, what's going on, Robert? You're going to CBS?
Anytime. God. Really, Mr. Gorilla. I would like to be on your podcast if you're going to have one, and I will be very well behaved. I won't tell people how much I really admire you and respect you and love you.
No worries. I get it. It's fine. I'm an attractive man, and you're more than welcome to enjoy the show. But that's kind of where it stops.
Oh my God, your ego is just off the chain for a guy. I didn't say you were good looking. I said you were hot.
You said that I was what?
Hot. You're hot.
Oh. Well, I mean,
Robert, is that a turnoff? Is that a turnoff, Robert?
That's where my Christmas gift giving stops,
Robert, is that a turnoff?
Robert.
No, I love my gorilla. No, really. When I first saw the gorilla, I thought, wow, we are connected somehow. We are connected.
Oh, man.
It stops there, Robert. It just stops there. I'm just saying.
Kathy loves the confidence too. Kathy loves the confidence too. I'm telling you, SOS podcasts are going to be big. You know, everybody's got to go over there and support.
Oh boy.
I need a T-shirt that says Gorilla. I need a T-shirt that says Gorilla.
Well, let's get a couple episodes under our belt, maybe monetize a little bit. We'll work on that.
Well, okay,
all right.
Steve, what happened? I blacked out. What did I do?
I
Did I say
think
anything bad?
I think it's the.
So
I
soon
really
it's
think.
the heat.
I think it's the. First of all, I'm glad you have pants on, and second of all, I think it's the. I think it's the beard.
I'm dying. I'm dying of heat exhaustion. But there's my poem. It was called "Merry Christmas, motherfucker." Now he's gonna unsubscribe. God damn.
Yeah,
we gotta do the raffle. We're over.
Oh, that's right. The raffle. Okay, we'll come back.
I'll say you guys have come a long way. That was incoherent when I was watching it there. This is a different show. Nobody in New Zealand would have the time to eat or to want to watch that. So
oh, come
if that's that turn, he's good. I'm teasing. They're good.
Don't be so cruel now. Don't be so mean.
Okay, let's turn it over to the raffle, the little spin wheel thing. I need to oh, I think it does it for me. Okay. All right, let me get rid of this real quick. Thank you everyone who's liked and shared this out. I appreciate you. Any last minute ones get in now because I'm literally about to do it right now.
Come on, Kathy.
Kathy. That's who Carlos had. Kathy, Carlos, remember, if you lose, you got to go with Robert over there. And you're going. Come on,
Joel.
Come on.
I don't bite.
Okay,
Albert, I hope you shit your pants during that wing eating contest.
Okay, and the winner of the item of your choice from SWETZ. Let's run the promo one more time, just so we can see what people have a chance to win.
SWETZmusic.com. Along with the new design is pleased to announce the addition of the Sweat Shop, the one-stop shop for all your clean needs, with new designs and merchandise being added every season. Visit www.sweatsmusic.com today. Shashakadadate.
It's not fall.
It's not fall. It should be winter. Sweat pants.
Here's the thing, too. If I put SWETZ pants, it'll be like people will think that I wore the pants, and then I'm selling the used pants that I used.
Well, if you call it gorilla pants, if you call it gorilla pants, Robert will buy a whole bunch, so you'll be good.
Oh, I sure would. Yeah, Gorilla, get some sweatpants. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't get the Gwyneth Paltrow candle vibe from Sweat's pants. It's just more of a play on words for me. But
Gwyneth Paltrow, what are you talking about, Jay?
You didn't hear about that?
No.
She has a candle that smells like her nether regions.
Stop there.
I'm gonna puke.
Sweat, you should come up with some cleaning products too.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna start my own car washing business. It's gonna be called Clean Boys. Come on, Clean Boys.
All right,
Clean
Boys starting to kick in. We gotta wrap the show up.
Clean Boys Car Wash. There you go. Okay, so
who's the winner?
All right, let's get I think it'll do a drum roll for me. Okay, here we go. And the winner.
Come on, Kathy. Come on, Kathy. Root for you, Kathy.
I'm gonna do it as soon as I hit on Kathy. Let's see. The winner of the merch is
It's not gonna be Kathy. It's too slow. Alexander. She won the raffle for the free beanie or T-shirt. Be sure to get in contact with me so we can exchange info so I can send this out to you.
You have to pay for the shipping and handling, though.
Yes,
I
yes,
just-
that's the whole point of a giveaway. Can you imagine a giveaway where like you have to still pay?
Bob Barker does it.
Yeah, it's called the lottery.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Good point there, Jake. Damn.
You pay half of it back anyways.
Oh, damn. I think Kathy is sad right now. She's crying.
It's all right, Kathy.
We'll do another raffle. We'll do another raffle next week. We'll do another raffle.
I think Sweat should do another raffle now until Kathy wins.
No, Robert and Carlos can exchange information.
Anytime.
Can we get an L in the chat for Laura? Shout out to Laura. Thank you for entering the raffle and for liking and sharing.
Robert, real quick. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was curious. I was curious about the CBS deal or whatever he's got going on with CBS.
Oh, and anyhow, there is a program called Ghost that's on CBS. It's their #1 hit right now. And several weeks ago, last week, whenever, that I received an email from them asking me if I would think about doing a couple of episodes on their program.
Oh, that's awesome. Congrats, man.
Thank you.
He's going to wear a sweatshirt that you wore on the show.
I'm sorry?
He's going to wear a sweatshirt that the gorilla wore on the show.
Yes. Yes. I want to have your scent. I want everybody to smell my gorilla. I do. I want everyone.
Hey, give me
Make this old man happy, please.
Give me 1 second, guys. I have to back out and then come back in because there's a lag on my end. Give me 1 second.
All right. So what are we going to talk about? Jake.
That's me.
What are you thinking on this Christmas episode so far?
This has been a lot of fun. You know?
I am back. Okay. So
it's a wonderful podcast. Wonderful podcast.
Hopefully you get in touch with me soon, Laura, so I can send you out the merch of your choice. But let's see. Let's take a look at one more thing. I think I did a dance apparently through this. We'll look at that and maybe we'll kind of start to kind of slow down the show a little bit and kind of wrap things up a little bit. But I do also again want to make sure that I say
comment up there.
Okay, let's see. Robert, to a perfect stranger in the street, please smell my gorilla. That seems pretty accurate.
I love that. I'm in love. Oh my God.
Oh my
All right, let's see here.
No, Robert, always welcome. Always welcome.
Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna find the other part where I danced. Apparently, I don't remember this to be honest with you, but I want to look at this part and kind of react to it.
On milk.
Don't talk about the milk, Jake.
I think I did drink some milk during this episode, and it was the same thing.
Jake,
but
you know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking
What?
forward to when you and Michaela get engaged, and you guys are getting ready to get married, and then me and my brother take you out on a night that Michaela doesn't care for. And then we're like, what? And then we're like, what, Mickey? Like, what do you want from us? Like, this is the last time before he gets married. Like, we had it done. You know what I mean? And like, we just put you in a compromising position.
I go.
Of course, Robert, you're a you know, and like Mickey just gets mad at us, and it's just like, no, whatever. I don't care, Mickey. It's his bachelor party, and we're gonna get him whatever he wants.
Oh my God. I'll get whatever he wants.
Oh my God.
And I promise everything will just be so Mickey's mad at you. And then I'll still hit him.
All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the one. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. That's why. Give me 1 second, and then we'll review
guys,
this.
I'm out. Take it easy. Merry Christmas, you guys.
All right, take it easy. Merry Christmas.
What is that noise?
That's Woobs' dog.
Yeah, he's crying again.
Oh, damn. I didn't think he was going to land right up.
Oh, you have pretty eyes. Look at your eyes. Wow.
You can't see my eyes in there, Robert. Stop it.
Look, real close you can.
Woobs,
No.
SWETZ, I passed you on the street the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh. You didn't say hi. Why not? Good night, Kathy. Hope you have a good night.
Bye, Kathy. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, can we
And
drop a
Merry
K for
Christmas,
Kathy?
Carlos.
Good night,
Merry
Kathy.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right, we're gonna look at this real quick. I didn't think that I was gonna land right on this
What is
part.
going on with your dog?
That does not sound good.
It's his bedtime. He's waiting on me.
He's calling you to
I
bed.
think so.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I wish somebody would call me to bed. Hey.
Oh, we could give you Carlos's number.
Anytime, yeah, please.
So Steve, don't ruin our working relationship. You need me to look up random facts for you guys at any slate. That's right, Steve. We can't lose Mickey. She's a very valuable asset.
She is a very valuable asset, but Mickey, I got to be honest with you, like just making sure that Jake has a good bachelor party is of the top of my priorities.
Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look at my dance here, and I think, shit, I might get a copyright claim on this one but I don't give a shit. Let's see. Apparently, I was busting it loose. Okay, let's see.
We wish you
Oh,
a
shit.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We
Are you
wish
dancing?
you a Merry Christmas. We wish you
Don't
a
think
Merry
you do that.
Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a
I thought maybe you were trying out for
I'm getting-
Chippendale.
What's that?
I thought maybe you were trying out for Chippendales.
They say I have potential, Robert. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Anytime you and Gorilla can get together and you can perform for me. How's that?
I don't think he'd be down for that. Oh my
I love you
God.
guys. I love you guys.
Oh, this has been fantastic. But yeah, I just wanted to look at that real quick, and that was a good time. And yeah, I think it's interesting to look back and kind of see how we progressed and how we come a long way with the show. And it's gonna be
You know, the
interesting.
good thing about being four glasses of Scotch in is you can just grab the mic and talk right into it, just like that. You're just like whatever. This show we've been on for 3 hours and 15, 16 minutes, whatever. Right now, I'm just gonna pick up the mic and talk into it, and wherever I fall asleep tonight is wherever I fall asleep.
Are you off tomorrow? Are you off tomorrow, Steve? You have to work tomorrow.
I'm off till Tuesday. I'm not.
Oh, that's
working
awesome.
till Tuesday, yeah. So I'm
Yeah,
I'm gonna live it up. I'm gonna live it up. I'm gonna take
man.
Lee out for a train ride tomorrow. He's obsessed with trains. We're gonna go jump on the train, get a cup of coffee, get a nice little breakfast sandwich, come home, paint these rooms that we're in right now, and then we're gonna keep moving.
Oh, that's awesome. So
Be a
I guess
Mm-hmm.
I guess one final question that I'd like to ask all of you guys are what are your plans for this Christmas, and what is your favorite part about it, and if you what are you gonna do this
You go
year?
first.
Yeah, and what do you like most about the Christmas
What
holiday?
did you go first?
With the Christmas holiday, well, just being at home with my family. We're gonna spend a lot of time together.
Don't be
I'll be
basic.
off.
I can
Don't
talk to
be
him like
basic.
this because he's probably my only friend, but don't be basic. Say the truth.
Say the truth. That is the truth. What are you talking about, Steven? Hey, you're not the reader, all right? That's Robert.
All right, so you're gonna be home with your family. You're gonna have fun. What else?
Yeah, we're gonna be home. I'll probably go out and eat breakfast on over the weekend. I'm off till Monday, so I'm looking forward to spending a lot of time with them.
I've always hated the way you say breakfast. You don't say breakfast. You say breakfast. You don't say the T in breakfast. I've always hated that. It's always bothered
What did you say? What
me.
was that?
It's not what I said. It's what you don't say. You don't say breakfast. You say breakfast.
Breakfast.
You know what? I like.
Put some respect on Bryce.
Hey, but that's my Chicago accent, though.
That's not a Chicago accent.
Yeah, Chicago people do have an accent.
We're moving on to Robert now. Robert,
Wait, hold on. Wait. I like how Woobs. I like how Woobs says milk. He says milk.
Milk.
Give me some
milk.
Milk.
He says it like he doesn't want to say the word. That's the problem. I'm just going to do a show like this from now on. Grabbing the mic and talking into it is more authentic for me. I feel good.
There you go.
Guys.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you all.
All right.
Merry Christmas, Woobs.
Merry
Robert.
Christmas.
I'm gonna take off now.
Bye, Robert.
I'm gonna drink some milk. Hey, Robert, thank you for everything.
What am I going to do Christmas?
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
I'm going to be at the Southside Mission, and we're going to send out 2,300 meals to our brothers and sisters here in Peoria that need a meal and their families. And we have 500 volunteers to deliver 2,300 meals. These meals have already been assembled. Also on Christmas, we're going to be having a buffet at the Southside Mission. We're going to have all of American food for Christmas. Also, being Italian, that I'm going to be making homemade lasagna and some Italian food. And I'm here also to help my sister who has this breast cancer on Monday. And so I'm staying with her also and helping her. And that's what I will do for my Christmas. And then I'm looking forward to next week to being on this podcast with you folks again. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And whatever my career holds in this coming year, you will be with me. You can guarantee that, okay?
Oh, thank you, Robert. I appreciate that.
This is to you.
And there you go.
You and your good tides. My friend, I met you last week, but if you're ever in Chicagoland area, I'll definitely grab a drink with you, my brother.
Hey,
thank you so very much. Thank you. Salute. And you have to get me and the gorilla together. I want to be with the gorilla.
the gorilla is going to be like, what the hell? And I'm going to be like, what do you want from me? I can't go.
Well, all due respect and everything, that I really appreciate you guys so very much. And I value your friendship. I value your opinion greatly. I do. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely, and definitely, I'll have to send me. You'll have to in private, send me your the info, your contact info, so I can send you a shirt.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You have to send it to Gorilla first. I want Gorilla.
Yeah.
Not your smell, not your dog smell. Gorilla smell.
Okay.
Gotta get Gorilla to work out in a little bit too.
Yeah, that's fine too. Whatever he wants to do is fine with me.
Jason Black says, "Here's to you, Robert. I couldn't find the drink emoji in time."
What do you put out there? Pasta?
No, that's is a drink. Well,
coffee.
Oh, I know that looks like a flan. That looks like a flan cake.
Oh, flan is disgusting.
But flan goes down easy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No, it's disgusting.
It's like snot.
What is it? Yeah, this is exactly right. It's like snot.
It is. It is. It's Puerto Rican snot. It is.
Jake, on that note, not related to Puerto Rican snot, but what are you doing for Christmas?
Just having dinner with the family. That's it.
You're so wholesome.
Jake is very wholesome. I will say that.
He's very wholesome. He's very pristine, and he's a good guy. Not that my opinion matters, but I couldn't have picked a better guy for Mickey. She's so sweet.
It's like Steve preordained from the skies. This is what's gonna happen.
Mickey says,
I gave the blessing and shit.
Flan at the new Rebozo in Oak Park is the only flan I've ever tried and liked. Okay.
Oh, Mickey. We all know you're not allowed in Oak Park, Mickey.
Kathy also says wholesome is a great thing to be.
He's a great guy. He really is. I love him.
Absolutely.
He's cool to hang out with. I can't wait to hang out with him post-pandemic. That'd be cool.
I think it'll probably be the same for all of us. We'll all be with our families, and we'll all have to say that our favorite parts is probably just being with everyone together. Because I think as you get old, like one thing that
me.
Well, yeah, I think like as like you're younger, like especially if you have brothers and sisters, you kind of like you always have that expectation, like you always think like you're gonna be around each other forever and stuff and like all the time. But as you get older and we start to, go our own ways and kind of like do our own things, kind of like naturally you can't like help it but kind of drift off into becoming your own person in your own world. And the nice thing about it is that like if things work out as you'd like, the thing about the holidays, and I think Christmas a little especially because it just has a different feeling. I guess maybe I could be wrong, but like it kind of like allows like is like a moment in time where you take a break from things and kind of like get together and like so I think all our answers would be the same because we're all like older. None of us are like 18 or even like even younger. Like, like maybe from Leander's perspective, Steve, like if you were to ask him this question, maybe he would say, "Oh yeah, the presents." But I mean that's just like a natural kind of like response for like someone who's like younger. So like so yeah, I mean I don't know how I got off onto that, but that pretty much is like my answer as well. Just family and yeah, that's my favorite part, being able to all get together at once.
That's one thing about Christmas. It's very nostalgic.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
nostalgic. It is. Because I know, being the age that I am, that some of my parents have already passed. Some of my siblings have already passed. And so you just remember those times of being together and family get together. So it's a very nostalgic time. It's a time for love. It's time for crying. It's time for tears, but it's a time for joy also.
Yeah, and I want to add to that because I think as a father, like every experience for me is new, but it's not about me. At this stage in my life, I've realized it's not about me. It's about my son, right? So I think the biggest thing for me right now is that every single Christmas is a new experience for my son. Like this year, he's really into Superman, right? Or Spider-Man. So he's really into Spider-Man and like everything is Spider-Man. And it's just like he wants certain things. He wants a green present. He wants specific things. And like this is a new experience for him that's going to be a building block for the rest of his life until he's Jake's age, and I got to break it to him that Santa Claus doesn't exist. You know what I mean? But in all seriousness, it's one of those things that, as a father, I'm still very young into being a father.
Right.
I'm still very young into being a husband. And like this experience with my son and my wife is just something that I embrace because I'm not promised tomorrow whatsoever. You know what I mean? I drink too much
Yeah.
scotch, all of a sudden I'm gonna end up on I'm gonna stop breathing, you know what I mean? So it's just one of those things where it's just like, you know what, just enjoy it while it comes. I'm looking forward to Christmas because it's my first time being a father of a almost 4-year old, and and this is our first Christmas of being in a new house, being in a new space, being in a better position in life and whatnot. And I'm looking forward to it. So I can't wait for that.
That's actually like kind of related. Is like that's an interesting thing, which it's not at all on like the level of deepness as that was, which that was beautiful, cousin. But like that makes sense because you wouldn't necessarily celebrate Christmas with a 1-year old because they don't understand the thing about presents. Like they're just still like figuring out how to eat properly and stuff like that. That's one thing I just thought about
Yeah.
right now. So I guess yeah, 4-year-old is like a good like starting point where they start to like realize and start to like know a little bit more about it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Hey,
Um,
Steve, before we go, send me your address because I would like to send your son something for Christmas. It'll be a little late, just like my T-shirt from SWETZ. But anyhow, send me your address because I do make things, and I would like to send something to your son.
well,
Sounds
that's
good.
sweet. That's sweet. Thank you, Robert. Yeah.
You got it.
Thank you.
Laura, just message my messenger on my for the page, that you're watching right now. Send me a message through there, and we'll exchange info, and so that way I can send out your shirt. It should,
Congratulations, Laura.
yeah, Yeah, congratulations, Laura, and thank you for playing as well, Tim, and for everyone else who entered into the raffle. I appreciate it, and come back next week because I'm gonna do another one, and you have another chance.
Wings contest.
We have a lot planned for next week, huh? We got the raffle, we got a wings contest. We're gonna look at all of the. That will probably definitely be a 4-hour show.
I don't even know what we did this year, to be honest with you. Like this year has been a blur to me. Did we interview like Tori and Norman
Yeah,
and like
it was
all
this
that
year.
was all this year?
Yeah,
Man, that's crazy. I think that's how we came back, right? We just started interviewing people.
I think so. I think so.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
So yeah, it's gonna be cool to look at all that stuff for sure. And it would be cool if we could like get some like cameos as well from like past guests. I mean, obviously we're gonna have Robert on here, so that's cool. It would be cool to like see if we could get some other people on as well. But stay tuned for in case we do. So I guess I'll read a couple more comments and then we'll bid everyone adieu. And let's see here. She says, Kathy says, I live in an apartment building and I will be opening my door to anyone that wants to eat Christmas dinner. Not everyone has family to visit or the means to cook for themselves. That's very, very sweet and wholesome of you, Kathy. Wow.
Yeah, I love your spirit. Love your heart. Thank you,
Yeah.
Kathy.
Yeah, that's very like sweet. Wow. That's wonderful, Kathy. She also says it's always great to see Christmas again through children's eyes. Is that a thing too, Steve? Like, are you kind of like living through your vicariously? Are you kind of reliving Christmas from a different perspective?
Yeah, because like I've seen as I think that I've seen as much as I can see in this world. I don't think that there's much more that this world can do to me at this point in my life. But like everything is just like my son is this is the first time my son's going to be, doing certain things. Like there's a lot of firsts for him. And it's very exciting. You know what I mean? Like it's very exciting to see him get happy about certain things. It's like his joy is perfect and like using new words and understanding new things. I mean, even today, when we were leaving because we went to dinner, like I had mentioned earlier, and we said, and
Yeah.
I said, hey, thank you for dinner, happy holidays, and he responded immediately, thank you for dinner, happy holidays. You know,
Wow.
and like it's just interesting because everything that I do is he's emulating and it's a first for him. And it came to a realization to me that it's just like right now is his molding of how he's going to be when he's older. You know what I mean? And it's so exciting to me on that. It's just a very exciting type of position to be in.
And you know what also is coming from the psychologist that I am, it is the bonding that you are having with your son that your son will never forget. He will never forget.
Right.
You are bonding with him. You are showing him what a man is. You are showing him what love is. You are showing him what respect is. And that is what is needed in this world. And Steve, you're a wonderful father.
Thank
Wonderful
you.
father.
That's the greatest gift at this stage of my life. That's the greatest gift that anyone can give me. You hear me choking up a bit. That's the greatest thing that anyone can tell me is that I'm a great husband, I'm a great father, and that's at this stage of my life. That's all I could do. You know what I mean? Like you put me in certain situations, and at the end of the day, that's just what I want to be known as.
And
That's
your
it.
son will remember these things. And in 10 years down the road, 20 years down the road, when you get to be 50 and 60, he'll say, Dad, remember when we did this? Remember when we did this, did that, Spider-Man and whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he will remember those. And so you are ingraining in him what it is to be a human being, a loving human being, and a caring human being. And
Yeah.
your son, will be a true man of his word, a true man in love and spirit.
Thank you, Kathy, and thank you, Robert. Yep, I agree.
Yeah. No, that's wonderful. That's good to
And you know
hear.
who
I
else
like
is going
that.
to be a great husband is Jake. But
Ah,
but the thing is, Mickey. The thing is, Mickey, that We gotta get him his last hurrah. You know what I mean, Mickey? And I'm sorry that you're not gonna like what's gonna happen. But there's gonna be a really good bachelor party for this man.
Steve, I'm wholesome.
He's wholesome.
Yeah, that's right. He's wholesome.
There's gonna be one day we just like that for this guy. We're just like, hey, look, don't worry about it. We'll take care of it. Like, Mickey, anything that happened last night was just a breaking into the family, and you just relax, okay? Well, I promise you, there's nothing that we didn't see anything that you should be uncomfortable with. Okay, Mickey? Don't worry about it, Mickey.
Tim Smith says that's right, 100%. It's the moments they remember the most.
That's right.
Absolutely wonderful.
It
Yeah. Any last comments that you guys want to share before we bid adieu to the Clean Nation, before we tell them Merry Christmas and everything?
It is already Christmas Eve. It's 12:01 here in the Central Time Zone.
Right.
Yeah.
Also in other parts of the world, this very moment, it is getting very close to Christmas, the Christmas holiday. And but anyhow, thank you again for allowing me to be on. I appreciate you guys so very much. I know that I cut up a lot and say this and that, but I do respect you totally.
You're supposed to be here next week too. You got to judge that wing contest, so don't forget about that, Robert.
I'm going to have a cake for a Jesus. Okay.
You heard it here, Jesus.
Well, yeah, that's great, and yeah, it's gonna be good to see you back here next week, Robert. But yeah, it's gonna be a great show. Let me read a few more comments here. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate you. Be sure to come back next week. Kathy says, Merry Christmas to all over you from me and mine here in Kentucky. Thank you, Kathy. Likewise. That means it's not my birthday over there anymore. Yes. Sorry, Jason. Next year. Laura Smith says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Can't wait till next week. Well, wonderful, Laura. Absolutely. I agree with you. And be sure to get in contact with me, and we'll arrange so I could get your merch item out to you. And Tim Smith also says, Merry Christmas to all. Absolutely. Anything else, guys?
Yeah, I'm just looking through our Rolodex of shows. So we ended 2021. It's so crazy looking back on this, and I might be a little long-winded. So if you guys got to jump off.
Sure, go ahead.
But it's so crazy because we ended 2021, and then I had surgery, and then we returned, and then we did a Valentine's Day show on February 10th, and then I don't know, like we just broke for a bit, and then we did a confidence show with Norman, which that was one of my favorite shows. I know not everyone loved it. Speaking to you, testify. And then we did a show with Tori, my dear friend Tori. She was on the show for a bit. And then we did a show with Ben Schmidt. That was a really good show. An evening
Great show.
with a mortician. That was a great show. We did that about 2 weeks later, and I feel like that was a great conversation that we did. And then then DMX died. DMX died this year. Rest in peace, DMX. Not that you ever knew who I was, but I knew who you were. I was a big fan. We did that on April 7th. And then we did a very similar show like we're doing here. But what's funny is that after the DMX show, there was I don't know why we had a gap, but we had a gap.
Let me see. I want to see this real quick.
Yeah, so if you
can you share your screen? Can you share your screen?
Of course.
Let's see.
So if you go to the show page.
By the way, you can check out all this on the SWETZ and Steve Show playlist on YouTube. I don't keep it on Facebook anymore because they're weird about it, but yeah, it's all kind of on the SWETZ and Steve Show playlist.
So then we had a show on April 7th. That's when DMX passed away. There's Grant. Haven't seen Grant in a while. I must have pissed him off, and he left. So we were here on April 7th, and then all of a sudden, it's just like,
yeah,
it's just like for some reason, I don't know. Like we talked about. Oh no, we did Breaking Out the Box 2 weeks later. Okay, so we broke out the box, and then we just walked away. I don't know why. And like me and you didn't text each other for a little bit, SWETZ.
Yeah.
We just were like, we
I
tried
think
doing the show for a while.
I think it was maybe I think it was probably school.
You know what it was, dude? Like, yeah, I think school for you, and like I was going from one job to the next. So I think that was just a weird time between you and I.
Yeah.
Like we had a
Yeah.
lot of shit going on. Then I moved in here and everything like that. So I had to close and all that shit. So yeah, and then we just were hanging out for a bit. Greatest movies of all time. Zoa, that was one of my favorite shows.
Hell
That was
yeah.
my
Hell yeah.
boost
Shout out to Kenneth.
from Greece. I love the movie Bunker Guys. Those guys were good.
Oh yeah.
Wizard's Table still got me freaked the fuck out.
Yeah.
Sometimes on Sundays, guys came on. And then we did our Thanksgiving special. We introduced the world to Woobs. And then it was my man Robert Riggy. Robert Riggy was
Yeah.
there. And now we're here at the Christmas special. It goes quick, dude.
I know, right? It's just getting faster
Yeah.
and faster, man. Dang, it's gonna be fun to go back and look at all the best moments. I'm actually gonna have to like, because if you notice what I've been doing, and I know we've been going on for a while. I'm gonna have the show here in a minute, but like what I've been doing so that it's easy for people to catch the replay, especially. So I've been going in and making like finding the best parts and the highlights and making them into like chapters so that people like maybe they don't have as much time as they'd like to, so they could go through on YouTube and find the parts that seem most interesting to them and they can watch it. And that's what I've been doing for the past like couple episodes. I think ever since we interviewed the Neon Movie Bunker duo, that's when I started doing that. But I like doing that actually because it's just one more thing that kind of makes it a little easier to watch if they watch the replay.
My
But
neighbors are in their bathroom. Look.
What?
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know when the light went out, but they're in their bathroom right now. It's
yeah.
kind of crazy.
Hopefully they don't. Hopefully you don't get taken down. Hopefully you don't get demonetized.
Shout out to Michael and Allison.
Yeah, shout out to Michael. How you feeling?
Michael
How
and
you feeling,
Allison.
Steve? You feeling the drinks?
Hey man, I definitely am, and I definitely definitely think you guys can see that I'm feeling the drink. So it is. On that note, shower thought.
Oh, shower thought. No way.
There's technically a tiny chance that if you open your clothes dryer and everything comes out perfectly folded. That's a possibility. Jake, what do you think about that?
Oh man, that would be amazing.
Put one shirt in there, see what happens. Robert, you look creepy right now, dude. The lights behind you, bro.
Because I'm charging my phone. I'm charging my phone right now. I had to move it on.
You want to give him one last shower thought before he goes, Steve? Oh yeah, there you go.
Love that.
And Jake, this is to you and Mickey. I'm going to ask that you participate. Get your phone ready because I'm going to ask that you participate in this shower thought right now. Okay? Shower thought. Putting a picture of your significant other on the home screen of your smartphone is the modern version of keeping their picture in your wallet. So with that said, Jake, I'm going to ask that you, if you have a picture of Mickey on your home screen, that you share that with us.
I don't.
What?
I don't. I don't know how to share my screen.
I got another one. Drawing a tree on a piece of paper is kind of messed up. Robert, what do you think about that one?
Are you there, Robert?
Say that again. What? Something about a tree on a piece of paper?
Drawing a tree on a piece of paper is kind of messed up.
No.
Why not? I mean, a tree is technically paper. Oh, they're back in the bathroom.
Oh, I see. Oh, now I understand. I'm sorry. I'm old. I'm sorry. I'm old.
All right. I got a shower thought. I think I got it now.
All right. You remember yours now? That was a good one.
I think I do. Here you go. Shower thoughts.
Ow. I hurt my foot.
A sigh is just a quiet scream.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Nightmares, yeah. Good Lord. I'll have to douse myself in holy water now.
Okay, let me break that one down.
Dude, I literally thought of that in the shower today. I was like, I got it. I feel so special.
I'm glad it only took 2 years for this trend to take off. But a sigh. Let me do that one. I might do that. I'm sorry, Sweats.
Okay, you want me to say it again so you can grasp
Let me
it?
do it. A sigh is just a silent scream.
You have to hold out the sigh a little bit though. A little longer.
That's as long as I can sigh because I don't sigh very often. Okay, I don't sigh very often.
It sounds like you're trying to warm up your hands.
It's not very manly. It's not very manly to sigh.
Really? That's news to me.
I don't think that's right. I don't think that's true. A sigh is. Well, what's the right way to say it? It's universal. Sigh is universal.
Say.
Nope, it doesn't matter if you sigh what gender you are from the sigh perspective. A sigh doesn't see they're out of the bathroom now. They're out of the bathroom.
Oh my god.
I hope they never see the show. That's what happens when you don't have curtains. When fucking curtains take 8 weeks to get delivered.
Ooh.
And then
Yeah.
it takes 3 weeks to get installed. It's not my fault. Okay?
Well, maybe they'll show up for Christmas. Who knows?
December 30th. December 30th. We're getting it installed, and I'll have this room painted. And
that's right. It's gonna be
then
here.
The Sweats and Steve's neighbor show.
When they use the bathroom.
Yeah.
A lot of cookies and drank a lot of milk tonight.
Yeah.
No more.
Men don't drink milk. Men don't drink milk.
Yeah. I feel better now. I feel better. So hopefully, I think with the wings though.
I'm looking
spicy
for.
wings.
I'm
Yeah.
looking for.
Well, since
What
we're
you
talking
gotta
about
do is for the long wings, you gotta be able to put them in, and take the meat out. Okay,
Yeah.
that's the trick. That's the trick, and I hope Woobs isn't watching. Is you gotta be perfect with your wing eating technique, and within the next week. Because look, SOS, I don't want them to
glorify the fact that they've won
all these food eating contests. I want that.
Well, they really haven't won that many. I mean, I won today. I won like whatever was it during the mukbang? The pie, yeah. Didn't I win that one? Or at least one of them. Okay, he won one. I won one. I think so.
Yeah, but we can't.
Yeah,
This is a rubber match. This is a rubber match. This is Team Sweats. Okay.
Okay.
This is a rubber match, and we need you to win.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna practice. But
let's go 4 hours. Let's go 4 hours. We got 13 minutes.
Oh, you really want to go 4 hours? If Robert or Jake, if you guys want to hop off, I won't feel bad. I don't know if you want to. How you feel about it? But I know why was it so important to go 4 hours this episode, Steve? Because
I don't know. I really don't know.
Is it record? What's our record for? I
bought these keys, and I don't even know why we're using them. These keys don't go to the keys in my house, so I don't know what to tell anyone.
What?
I went to Home Depot. I paid $1.29 per key, and these keys don't go to the house. I don't know whose house these keys are for. They're not for mine.
Maybe your neighbor.
The worst thing is
your neighbor's house. Yeah.
I got 2 sets of keys, and none of them fit in this house. So there's that. These
you can go to
work. Those go to the right. These don't.
Oh my God.
They go to the left, and I need to go to Home Depot at some point and tell them no more keys. You guys fucked it up. Oh fuck.
He's still here, so that's good.
So how do you get into your house then?
I have Jake. Don't question me, okay? I have keys to my house. These are backup keys for people who live near me that I trust, which is not you because you don't live near me, but I do trust you. Okay.
So
That I trust, but I give them in case I get locked out, in case someone takes my keys from me.
I want to share real quick. I think this is our longest episode. 4 hours and 6 seconds was last year's New Year's special. I don't think it would be very hard, considering all the content that we have planned out for next week's episode. I think we could beat that by like even just like a 1 minute or a couple of minutes. I think that'd be
Let's
nice.
do 6 hours next episode.
Whoa! Yeah.
Wait, what?
Let's do
Next
6.
episode, let's do 6 hours. Sinatra bounced for like 24 hours straight.
Are you trying to do like the Dave Chappelle versus what was it? Who was the other guy? I don't even remember his name now. Were they trying to do the longest stand-up ever?
I've never heard of that before, but that sounds interesting.
Oh, it's Dane Cook. Dane Cook did like 4.5 hours or something like that, and then I think Dave Chappelle just got up and did like 6 hours.
Jeez, I think
After
after a
that.
while, like you couldn't bear to be funny anymore because it'd be like, fuck, I want to go home.
Oh, I don't think they were funny the whole time. I don't think so.
Oh my god.
I just asked Fiona if she can make me more corn dogs.
What was I gonna say though? What was I gonna say? Damn it, I forgot. Damn. Oh yeah. Do you still by chance watch the Finatra show, Steve?
When he's on, yeah, I do. I like
Yeah.
that guy. That guy's good.
Finatra's awesome, man. I just like December has been so like I've been so focused on like my studies and stuff, and thankfully it paid off because as far as schooling and test taking goes, I'm done. Like I'm done. I'm glad to be done with it. It feels nice to actually have like more time being able to do the show and do the promos. I love making the promos, man. Like legit. The
promos you did for Hey SWETZ, the promos that you did for the podcast that I was on with you guys, that was wonderful. It really was. The promo was great. It was.
Thanks, Robert. Because like I think working within the 15-second time limit is like, because that's really kind of where a lot of people's attention spans are at. Like it's really fast, and if you can't draw them in like in 15 seconds, like you have to like learn how. And I think that's it's definitely a skill that I've liked to learn to how to draw people in a short amount of time. And yeah, that's what I do and what I practice whenever I do the promos. I mean, I'll come back tomorrow and cut up some of the best parts of this show and kind of put it as a promo, just for people to watch the replay and for people to watch next show. So that's another good reason why I like doing it. But Matthew's actually heading out. Says I'm out, guys. Merry Christmas. Peace out, Matt. We'll see you later.
Merry Christmas, Matt.
We got 8 more minutes left because Steve wants to go for
Hold
4.
on. Matt, before you go, don't go yet, Matt. Matt, are you still here?
Matt, come back.
Hold on. Matt,
come back, Matt.
I just gotta say something. My biggest fear in life is getting a baseball bat to my kneecaps.
Oof.
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know why, but like for some reason I watched too much Sopranos as a 20-year-old, and I just feel like a lot of stuff that Matt, I just need you to explain. Can you drop the link because I need Matt to talk to me about this?
Okay, I'll drop the link.
Are you afraid of people hitting you in the kneecaps with a baseball bat? Matthew, because that's my fear. It's like I don't know, because the reason why I'm afraid of that is I know what the bat's gonna do, but I don't know what my knees are gonna do. You know what I mean? I don't want to find out.
Jason says exactly what I'm thinking. That's
oddly
specific.
You know what, Matthew? You know what, Jason? You know what my other oddly specific fear is that someone tricks me into doing heroin. Okay? And I haven't had that fear yet.
Well, Steve, My bachelor party is going to be one interesting night.
First of all, I'm going to tell you, Steve has never done any drugs, okay? But I am afraid that somebody does trick me into doing heroin, and I'm like, seriously, that is my biggest thing. Where I'm just like, I'm gonna just be alert. That's my biggest alert. So when strangers approach me, my biggest thing is the first thing I say when a stranger approaches me is, I'm not gonna do heroin with you.
Matt says can't get on.
Wow.
Matt says can't get on stream, but coincidentally, I had a dream about a bat attack last week. So
First of all, this stream is better when you're on it, Matthew. And second of all, I need to know more about that bat attack.
Has Matt ever come on?
Matt's come on. Yeah,
he's come on before.
Oh, yeah?
He came in with his good story about the time he was in a club and the guy's mom, a woman's father was in the club, and I forget the specifics. Matthew, you need to come in here and tell the rest of the story to do with diligence.
Jason Black says I hear it's good, referring to heroin. So
no, thank you. I'm not interested.
I just don't know how you would be tricked into doing it. You know, like
exactly. That's the most fearful part, Jake. That is the most fearful part, is that I don't know how I would be tricked either.
You know, speaking of fear, I want to turn it over to Robert real quick. Someone had asked earlier, and I don't know if it was a joke, but it is interesting. Robert, is there things that put fear inside you? Are there things that absolutely like put fear upon your visage, if you know what I mean?
What word did you use?
Visage.
What does that mean?
Robert, help me out here.
In your persona. Anyhow, you're asking about fear, correct? You're asking about fear, right?
Yes.
Fear. Okay, one thing about fear is that it is not getting over the fear, it is understanding the fear. Why we are fearful. It's not getting over it because we are animals, and animals instinctively we will fight or we will flight, right? We will go away or we'll fight, right?
Right.
What we have to do is we have to understand why we are fearful. It's never getting over the fear, because that will never happen, but it's understanding the fear and that we can deal with fear. Does that make sense to you?
It does, but I guess I was kind of asking more so of like, is there things maybe of this world, maybe out of, about this world, or maybe, I don't know, just is there anything that makes you afraid, that fears? Not necessarily getting over it, but like, is there a specific thing that causes you to show fear instinctively?
What you're talking about is, I believe, what you're talking about is phobias. Why do we have phobias? Why do we fear something that we've never experienced before? Right? Is that what you're talking about? Or am I way?
Well, kind of. I guess I was asking like more specifically, like, is if it okay? Let's just run with phobias, right? Is there a phobia that you have that like maybe it's persisted throughout your entire life? Maybe it's recent. Is there anything that just causes you to experience fear? Maybe it's tarantulas. Maybe it's
In my
yeah.
in my 67 plus years of my life, I have overcome the things. I have understood why I've been afraid of things in the past, okay? And what I've had to do is go through past life regression. And then in those past lives, I experienced those things that made me very, very fearful.
All right, look, I'm going to talk to you about fear for a second. I'm going to be real with you.
All right.
Look, here's the thing. Before this fight, I was fearful as fuck. Now, this is clearly after the fight. You see, I got cuts on my lips. I got cuts on my chin. I got a little bruise under here. And before that, I got, like, you see this right here? As the fucking guy kept hitting me. This dude was 3 to 5 inches taller than me.
Can you zoom in a little bit, cousin? Can you like full screen the picture a little bit?
Hold on. Let me see. I had a couple drinks, man. You gotta chill with all that shit. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I could. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, look. Here
Oh
we go.
yeah.
This is much. So you see this right here?
Yeah.
This was a face that was about to be disappointed because I lost this fight from a points perspective. Okay. But you see this right here? This was a face that was just like, fuck it. Fear, I don't give a shit. I'm here. I'm ready. It's life is not about understand like, okay, Robert, I get what you're saying about understanding fear, but I also disagree with you in a respectful manner where it's just like at some point you gotta say, fear, fuck you. I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, hey,
I totally agree with that. I
at some
do.
point, at some point you got to be like, hey, fear, I'm here. I don't give a shit. I'm right here. I'm gonna do what I did. I prepared. If you look, I was fucking in shape. I weighed about I was outweighed in the heavyweight division by 20 to 30 pounds per fight, but fuck it. I signed up for heavyweight division. I was the smallest guy in the ring, but you know what? I fucking was ready for it. This guy Sam Colonna, he was prepared. He knew I won the fight, but I lost the fight that day. And you know what? It is what it is. At some point, fear, you just got to say, fuck it. I'm going for it. I've done as much as I can do. There's nothing else I can do. And I'm just going to fucking go for it.
It's very true. That is very correct. And I believe that 100%. You have to look fear in the face and say, fuck it. I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Fuck it anyway. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like at some point, you just got to say, I've done everything I can do. I am where I am. Fear, thank you for being here, but I prepared for you as best as I can, and I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna give 110%. And it is what it is. I'm gonna leave it all in the ring, and that's what I did. I left it in the ring. I said, "Fuck it."
And
this is me and Fiona right here. This is me and Brian Gasaway, but whatever. So I'm not just a one-hit wonder. I don't have video. I don't have video. But this is like from after my fight. You know what I mean? This is me and Brian Gasaway. He prepared me. You see this? Like, this is Brian Gasaway's in my corner. Sam Colonna's in my corner. These are big people. You know what I mean? And at some point, you just got to say, I've been taught by the best. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to put everything on the line. And it is what it is. You know? So, dear fear, fuck you.
It is very, very true. You know, when it comes to fear, like you asked me, is that you have to look fear in its face and fuck it. Because if you're not, fear will paralyze people terribly.
I agree.
You know, and for me personally, for all the experiences I've had in my entire life, and I'm going to experience more, I'm sure, but it's just the fact that I am not fearful. I can't think what I'm fearful of. I'm not scared of dying. I'm not fearful on how I'm going to die. I'm not. The fear that I experienced younger when I was a kid, yeah, but that's kid's fear, right? But through all these many years, that fear does not play any role in my life. I'm not going to be stupid about things, okay? But on the other hand, I'm not scared. I am not fearful. I can't think of one thing that I'm fearful of. I can't. Well, maybe eating grits. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, what are those things?
But you know, what you said about that, you lost, but really, my friend, you never lost that match.
I agree.
That sounds like a shower thought.
The next, Robert, the next week.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Listen here, I'm sorry to cut you off, my friend, but the next week, I went out with Fiona. I got a son. My life ended out the next fight. Had I won that fight, had the judges given me that luxury of winning, I don't know if I'd be married to Fiona right now. That's the truth of my situation. That's
What
the
if
reality of my situation.
Could it like is it possible that you maybe could have rescheduled your date that led to your eventual marriage again?
Maybe, but who knows? Maybe I just become a full-fledged boxer and I get my brains beat in and I just
yeah, that makes sense.
You know what I mean?
So everything happened for a reason. But my point being is that fight made you the man that you are today. Also.
That's right. That's right. I got what I needed out of it. You know.
Yeah, you did. And so, in many aspects, you never lost. You never lost.
Yeah, I agree.
Because in the long run, you won much, much more.
I mean, I would love to sit here and tell you like I had that Rocky Balboa ending where I got the ring and I got the girl, but that's not life, man. That's movies. That's not reality. Unfortunately, you can't have it all. You know what I
Right.
mean?
That's true. You can't. We have to learn by our experiences. You know.
Kathy says you was where you needed to be at the time you needed to.
Amen, Kathy. Amen.
Marcus Well just popped in. What's going on? Marcus says love from the Minnesota Spirit Hunters. Thank you. Appreciate it, Marcus. Thank you.
Hey, Marcus. How are you, buddy?
Start things.
How are you?
I can start comments now. That's cool. I don't know what that does, but cool. Okay. Jason actually makes a good point. We passed 4 hours a few minutes ago. Congrats. Matthew also says you can have anything you want in the world, but you can't have everything. There you go. Lots of wisdom being passed around. wait, let's look at that again. Jake, read that.
You can't have anything you want in the world, but you can't have everything.
So I can't have
you don't
anything?
you don't get to choose
Can
anything,
I have
and you don't get everything. No, I
Don't pick on
get you,
Matthew,
Matt.
my favorite
I'm just giving you a hard time for the typo.
Marcus says Merry Christmas to you, Marcus. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
It was a typo. So but before we end and before we have last final statements, next show will be New Year's special. Next what do you think of that one, Steve? You like that one?
I like that one. I like the fact that my hat is more on my head than yours is.
Well,
yours is so.
honestly,
I'm also glad I'm not going to be an elf anymore. I should have been Rudolph.
I was meaning to change. I was meaning to change your elf ears to Rudolph like ears, but I just didn't have the time. So I was like, "Sorry, Steve, you got to be the elf."
So hurtful.
But yeah, this is gonna be the next show next Thursday, December 30th at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. We have a lot planned for this show. We are gonna be having a spicy wings eating contest between me and Woobs. We're also going to be going over this year's best moments and reacting to them. What else are we going to do? We're also
I get to see my gorilla.
Yeah.
It's also. Do we want to tell them what's going on for next year, or not yet?
Wait. You didn't. I was muted. I think we should wait till next episode.
All right.
Yeah.
A post Christmas surprise.
But yeah, next episode, next Thursday, December 30th, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Reacting to things, spicy wings challenge, and a whole bunch of other good stuff. Robert, Jake, and the Vanilla Gorilla will be back in Woobs. And I hope to see you guys there. Brandon's asking if we're still on. Yes, we're still on, Brandon.
Feel better, Brandon.
Where else are we gonna go? Where else are we gonna go? It's Christmas tomorrow, motherfucker.
Marcus, if you want me to come out to the Spirit Catch, just message me in private, man. We'll set something up. But and I thank you for the offer. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be on next. Gentlemen, any last words?
Love, light, and peace to everyone, and always remember that Christmas is for everyone. We all experience Christmas in our own way, and always look through the eyes of children, as we have talked about before. And always look, when you look into the eyes of Christmas, look into the eyes when you were a child. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. That's wonderful, Robert. Thank you. Any last words, Jake?
Yeah, Merry Christmas and love to everyone out there. Hope you get to enjoy it.
Any last words, Steve?
Merry Christmas. Love is an ambiguous term, and it's very oddly specific. Love means different things to different people. I respect everybody who comes on this show, but I'm going to tell you what I think. So love is a very broad term, and I don't know. Like I don't like love is so specific for me because I love.
Love is Scott.
I only have a couple people. I don't stop it, Jake. I don't need this from you.
All right.
I only love a couple people in my life, and they know who they are. And everyone else, I just want you to be happy.
Is Jason Blackwell those people that you love?
No, absolutely not. How can I love someone that I've never like spent time with? You know what I mean? I love Fiona. I love my son. I love my wife. I love my mom, my brother, my niece. You know what I mean? Like I only have. If you love everyone, you can't love anyone. If you love everyone, you can't love anyone. You just can't. You can't love everyone.
That's wonderful, cousin.
There's only so much love you can give. Okay? There's only so much love you can give. You need to focus that and harness that to a select couple people. I'm telling you now, world, there's only a couple people that you can do that for. Okay?
Thanks.
Robert, you're judging me right now, and I don't like it, Robert.
I'm not judging you. Oh, I'm not judging you at all. I'm not.
I swear to God, I'm gonna keep this to 5 hours.
Next, we'll do that the next episode. The next episode, we'll take it to 5 hours.
There are so many different types of love. There is agape love. It's a Greek word, and in the Greek culture there are many different types of love. And you're very correct, Steve. The ones that we love the most are our family, is our spouses, our children, and that is very true. And the love that I have for you guys is a love of respect. So when I say that I love my brothers and sisters, it is because I respect you folks. I value your opinion. We can agree to disagree civilly.
Exactly.
And
And that's my thing is that when someone tells you that they love you, you should say, "What do you mean by that?" That should be your first reaction. Is when someone tells you, "Hey, I love you," I want you going forward. I want you to say things like, "What do you mean by that? Explain that to me. Define the love that you have for me. Explain that explicitly to me. Be prepared to ask that question at all times when you're trying to define someone's love for you. Is it a love that's surface level, or is it this just an innate love that comes naturally to you? Because love is a broad term, and you need to understand.
That's wonderful. Thank you. Thanks,
You love
Steve.
that? That's Christmas. That's my gift to you. Christmas, that's my gift to you. I think it's midnight. Oh, it's Christmas Eve over here in Chicago.
It's been Christmas Eve for a while.
Durian is also. But you know what, Steve? You would be a great philosopher. Really, you would. You are.
He is.
Hey, listen.
Oh boy.
The reason you no longer want to listen to the songs you once loved is because you're not the same person who loved it anymore. Jake, what song did you love 10 years ago? Jake, what song did you love 10 years ago?
10 years ago, let's see, I was 18.
Oh my God. Oh, I can't remember 10 years ago.
Laffy Taffy or something. You love Laffy Taffy. By I don't know who it was, but you love Laffy Taffy, and now you probably don't even like that song.
You know what it was? It was no, it was what is his name? Waka Flocka and Roscoe. No Hands.
No Hands, yeah.
I've never heard of them. My God, I must have lived under a rock.
Jake, I'm going to tell you something. For some reason, I went to Vegas, and for some reason, I couldn't fall asleep. And I listened to Waka Flocka and No Hands all night, and I couldn't fall asleep. And I fell asleep on the plane, and then I went to go gamble for like 3 or 4 days straight. And I listened to No Hands the entire time. So that's the draw between you and me, my friend. I can't wait till you propose to Mickey, because when you do, we're gonna make Mickey uncomfortable. And we're gonna make her question what's going on. And I'm gonna say, Mickey, don't worry about it, okay? It's under control. It's under control.
It's all Steve.
All under control. Steve's fault.
Oh, well, this has officially been the longest episode so far. Maybe next week we'll try to take it to 5 hours, but who knows? If we really do want to try to take it there, we might have to start like an hour early, like at 7:30. But everyone will be up to date on everything for sure. But this has been episode number 39 of the SWETZ and Steve Show. You can catch us next at the New Year special for this year, next Thursday on December 30th. Probably at 8:30, but if we're trying to go for a break a record, we might start a little hour early just so we have extra time. But anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful Christmas. We will see you guys next week. I will see all you guys next week. Merry Christmas. And as always, bye, guys.